Hi, chat. How's it going? Hi, Boar. Hi, Fruity. Hi, Void. Hi, guys. What are you guys up to today? Rule breaker? I am a rule breaker. I was like, you know what? I love... Yes, the throwing things is back. Welcome back to the throwing things. We also have a couple other things that are back. I have a lot of redeems that came back. I fixed everything. So hopefully it turns out okay. You know what? I was proud of myself. I worked on this all morning. I hope you guys like it. I reorganized chat and I made sure everything was working. So I'm kind of proud of that. But I'm excited today because, you know, I'm really feeling the Trauma team today. I've been wanting to play it, and I'm really upset that I did not get to play it on Tuesday, and then yesterday was just a lot, and then I was like, I can't stream like this. So I was like, you know, no one's home except for Mom. I'm just gonna stream for a little bit. If this turns into a 12-hour stream, that'll be okay with me. But you know, whatever floats the boat today. I'm feeling a little off the walls. I may have had caffeine. Just a little bit. And that already just went out. No! Oh, no. BRB. Alright. Oh no, I'm sorry, boy. That's not fun. But Fruity, how was the concert? What was your favorite song that you got to hear? That's so cool. Also, the most important thing, how are you feeling? I'm doing well. I still have a little bit of a cough from the COVID, but you know, it'll go away eventually. It'll be fine, I swear. Oh my god. Hi, Grim. Let's go. Yes, I know. How are you, Grim? Welcome in. Oh, Yes, the throwing things redeem is back. I fixed it. It took me a second, but I fixed it. There's also a new one. Ow. But there's a new one as well on there. It's show love, where you guys could just throw a bunch of hearts at me, which, you know, it looks kind of cute. I'm okay with this. Oh, whole bear, nice. Yeah, I know, right? It's kind of cool. I still need to go in there and fix, like, bits and gift subs and stuff, but I figured I would bring like some of it back, at least channel point wise. So here we are. No, why didn't throwing things work? Why? Oh, it did work. It did. Okay, cool. Man. I fixed chat as well. I liked the little box, but I wasn't like really big fan, so I figured it. I figured it was time for something new. A different way to organize it. That's what I did. I hope that's okay with everybody. I'm excited. It'll be fun. We're gonna play some Trauma Team today. I am a little excited. Just a little bit. I miss this music so much. Can you guys hear everything, by the way? Is it too loud? Should I turn it down a bit? Is that good? I think we're gonna go with that. Boop. Where are we? Where did we finish last? Okay, we're on this one. Okay, cool. We've got this one. This one's Love in the Ground. One of our orthopedic ones. And then we have diagnostics. It looks like left in this row. It's like we'll start here. I think it's a good start. A good start to where we are. It'll help me with my realigning my fingers.
But I wonder if it's all right to use a procedure that's so outdated.
Hi, Pigeon. Welcome in.
Something. Who is he anyway? Ooh, is
that
he
was a fine
doctor?
operation, Doctor. Thank you.
How should I know? He does have some amazing skills.
I didn't do anything worth being thanked
He's
over.
got this bad boy feel to him. Oh, and that look he's pulling off. So my type.
Do you like flowers?
Not really.
I love her dress, though.
Aren't they beautiful, though? This one's Asclepias tuberosa. It's a perennial that blooms orange, red, and yellow flowers.
Is that so? Hey, aren't you gonna get mad at me?
Get mad? Why?
The sign says this area's off limits, but I'm here anyhow.
Well, I guess. But I haven't seen you do any harm, have I?
Is that how things are?
Hey, don't do that!
What now?
You shouldn't be so careless. The Earth's alive too, you know.
Huh. So now you're gonna get mad at me.
This is different. People can't just do whatever they want. Some things are just plain wrong, and they should be corrected.
Hank, what the hell are you doing? You ready for surgery?
Oh, no. I'll be right there.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
Now we're in trouble.
why'd you become a doctor? Is it fun saving lives?
Life is wonderful, and I want to pass that on to people.
Wonderful, huh? What a weirdo.
Hank! Rick, you have got some nerve showing up late.
Sorry. Let's get started.
Sorry, Maria.
Ugh. This operation deals with ependymoma of the spine, but
Is there a problem?
yeah, check it out. It's the patient's MRI.
The entire spine is swollen. It's uncommon for an ependymoma.
Well, that's scary.
Right? Well, let's hope there are no complications.
Never hurts to be careful. Let's begin.
It is some kind of tumor. Because oma, like the end suffix is the word, like the suffix for tumor. So I don't know what the rest of it means, but I know what that part is. Daniel McClanahan. There we go. Age 40. Gender is male. Height 67.3. Weight is 154.3 pounds. Extraction of the spinal ependymoma. Imaging suggests that this is a different from standard ependymoma. Ooh.
Let's begin. The objective of this operation is to extract ependymoma, correct?
Yeah, we'll be going through the back to get to it. Let's hurry up and start.
First, we'll excise the vertebral arches. Bring out the laser.
My power is back on. Yeah. What happened to your power?
Okay, keep it up. Do the same for the other side, too. Not bad at all.
Excision of the vertebral arches has been completed.
Now making an incision in the dura mater. Scalpel, please.
All right, let's proceed. All right, the spinal cord is in view now. It is a little odd. The diagnosis results came back with ependymoma. Let's go as planned and divide the posterior median sulcus to open the spinal cord.
It's been acting up. Randomly goes out. Oh no, that sucks. It's gone out twice already. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that, Boar. That sounds horrible.
Whoa, that is one damn huge tumor.
At that size, it's impossible to extract all at once. Let's go bit by bit.
Hey, if you screw up here, it could seriously mess up the patient. Be careful to follow the guidelines during the excision.
Oh no. Oh no. Me and my not steady hand. Oh no. Alright, little by little.
Excision is complete.
Got a little bit of it. Okay. Costa linger, huh? Yeah. Unfortunately. It'll go away eventually, though. I'm not particularly worried about it. You do sound a lot better. I feel a lot better, right? Honestly, Boar. Yeah, coughing is just a nuisance at this point. Yeah. It will be a nuisance probably for a while. But you know what? That's okay. That is alright. Here we go. What if I can get the whole chunk out? I don't think I'll be able to, but that'd be cool. Aw, it's not gonna be the whole chunk. Sad.
A little more to go. Be careful.
Got a smiley face on their skin while you're at it? No, no smiley face drawing board.
Alright, let's proceed. Be careful.
All right. You really do know your stuff, huh?
Was that supposed to be a compliment? I am a specialist, you know.
Shut up. Don't bother me with details. I'm still wondering about that MRI.
Ooh, what's
Why is
this?
Something like, huh?
What is that?
What the? There are black bruises on the spinal cord?
Wait, something's wrong. This... is it an outbreak of hemangioblastoma?
So this is what was on the MRI. Hey, what are we gonna do?
We'll continue with the extraction. We have to remove all of it. Next, continuing on and detaching the blood vessels.
That's some skills there.
It's going well today.
Hmm. And extracted? Question mark?
All right, it's been attached. Extract the damn tumor already.
Okay.
All right, extraction complete.
Scary.
If the abnormalities on the MRI are from hemangioblastoma, I doubt that's the end of it.
Looks like you're right. Continuing with the treatment.
Oh my god, it's oh no. No. Okay.
Rock solid.
Ugh. So gross. It's the wiggles. Greed.
All right, keep at it.
Ugh. Okay.
The blood vessels detached. Extracting the... All right, extraction complete.
What? The black bruises disappeared?
Careful, it might launch a vein at you, right? I know.
Seems like it's over.
Yeah, but what the hell was that just now? I've never seen anything like it.
In any case, let's end this operation. I don't want to strain the patient. Let's reinforce the vertebral arches.
Imagine it just suddenly grabs your wrist. Oh, that would feel so wrong.
Insert screws.
All right. Screws. Give me a second. Okay, the screws are ready to go.
We'll insert a total of 8, 4 each on the left and right sides.
Gotcha. Aim for the guideline. Don't put them in too deep, got it? There's still some space open. Screw it in a little.
That's the first one. Continuing with the treatment.
They're in correctly. Continue on.
Good. Cautiously continue on.
All right, we're done on this side. Now on to the other one. All right, that's all the screws. Now we'll pass the rod through the screws on each side.
It's not going in straight and it's hard. Oh no.
Are you watching the guideline? Both rods have been installed.
Man,
Tremendous, rock solid.
Yeah, well done. Let's close up and finish this off.
makes me anxious. It makes me so anxious.
Hand me the stapler. Good. Cautiously continue on.
All right. This operation's
You
over.
gave them school arrows. I don't want to do that.
You were very helpful.
I mean, I probably did. That rod did not go in properly. S rank? I'll take it. I'll take it.
Man, it really does take skill to be a specialist.
It's not that special. I just take every step carefully and precisely.
Yeah, well, being careful and precise really isn't how I roll, you know?
I really thought I screwed up there. I really thought I was like I screwed up really bad right at the end.
All right.
But I guess not.
Surgery's complete.
The
It's been a while
operation
since I
was
was that
over.
nervous. At one point, I started wondering what would happen.
But I'm glad it ended well. Who knows what could have happened if Dr. Freebird wasn't here.
Yeah, you're right. You did well too,
Hank.
Emma. Good job.
You alright, big guy?
Ooh, I got praised for once.
I've never seen spinal ependymoma like this.
Don't get carried away. There are things that still need to be taken care of.
Well, the surgery went great, so it's fine now, right?
Well, we can't just leave it at that. I'll report it to Gabriel.
Hey there, well done, everyone.
Chief? What are you doing here?
Is it that odd for me to come down here? Oh, by the way, Hank.
Hmm?
There's a lady at the entrance here to see you.
A lady.
I'm
Could it
being
really be
serious.
true?
Now hurry
Does
up and
Dr.
go
Freebird
see.
have a girlfriend?
Emma, that's the doctor's private matters.
Ooh,
Although
this
it
is
is a
so
bit unexpected.
scandalous.
Oh my god. The conversations that happen in the background.
It's you. How are your wounds? You should have come inside.
I hate hospitals. They smell gross. Like medicine.
I feel that.
Oh, is that so? Well, all right. So, what brings you here?
You hungry?
What's this?
Food? I haven't cooked in a while and I made too much.
Aww.
For me? Oh, I appreciate your kindness.
Dude, it's leftovers. You don't need to be so excited.
Conversations in the background are always
not
the
true.
most out of
I
pocket
still took
in
the effort
Spain.
to
It
give
is.
And that alone is worth being grateful for.
You're weird.
I'm weird. Why?
My dad used to cheat on my mom. And she cried all the time. So, yeah, I don't trust men. I always end up fighting them. Oh, I am so tired of that cycle. It just keeps repeating.
Is that, well, the reason for your,
My suicide? Yeah. I mean, it would be so much easier.
That's ridiculous.
Huh?
I said that's ridiculous. Look at how blue the sky is and how green the grass is. The world's a wonderful enough place as it is.
That doesn't make any sense. Oh well. That may be what's good about you after all.
Is that so?
I'll come again. See you, Doc.
Eagle Man appears. Okay. Interesting.
Hey, Hank. Huh? So you're the one who takes care of the flowers?
Aw.
Well, I'll be.
Abe's so nice to everybody. We don't deserve him. Don't tell me this game has its own Batman. It does. It's Hank. Diagnosis time. I wonder what this one is. I can't remember.
Hey, Hank. What? So you're the one who takes care of the flowers? Well, I'll be.
They enjoy flowers. You give them love, and they blossom.
So different from humans. So, what'd you need me for?
Could you take a look? This condition is a strange one.
So, what's with all the fuss today?
Well, you haven't heard? Someone's doing an OLCVR today.
Oh, well, CBR.
You're kidding, right?
That.
No one does that procedure anymore.
I'll be assisting. A specialist coming in for it. It's one of your patients, you know.
Mine? Don't tell me.
Oh! Okay, I know.
Let
Okay.
me through.
It's all right, man. I thought you'd come.
So, it is you. An OLCVR? What are you thinking?
You told me yourself that you're the doctor, right?
Yeah, I may have said something along those lines. So?
Well, you're the doctor, and I'm the politician.
Mr.
Now,
President,
it's my
I
duty to
know.
lead this country, even if my life's at risk.
But do you have any idea what kind of operation this is? It's outdated and it won't cure you. It's just a stall.
Mans is crazy.
You afraid? You were so strong before, preaching at me. But son, you don't get to my age being as timid as you are. One thing I've learned over the years, never give up.
Happy sleepy time zone. Happy time zone, Guppy.
That's one determined old fool.
Hey, Shutters, how are you? How's it going? It's going good.
Let's begin today's diagnosis.
Hi, Artie. How are you? Welcome in.
The patient, Shelley Brooks, claims to have a fever. Dr. Cunningham, are you listening?
Yeah.
Your concentration is low. You may overlook something critical.
What? Okay, bet. Hi, Yoko. Welcome in.
Huh? What are you talking about? It's not gonna happen.
Does Assistant Secretary Tillman's operation weigh heavily on your mind?
Shut up. It's not it.
I'm sorry, Doctor, but if you are troubled, I am equipped to listen.
They even gave you a consultation function, huh?
No, but I can supply template responses to match your mood.
Template responses. I love it. I love it.
That's just pity comfort. Come on, let's start the diagnosis.
Understood, Doctor. I am now opening the patient's chart.
Before that, I owe you guys 10 spots. So, hi, Yoko. Welcome in. And hi, Stardust. Welcome in. take off the headset. Don't look at me in that tone of emote, Yoko. I'm doing good. How's Animu surgery game going? It's going great. Squats, let's go. Yeah, I know. It's gonna be great. We played one surgery so far. It was good. We got S rank on it, so I mean, can't complain. But all right. I owe you 10, right? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Excuse my VTuber model. It's gonna freak out. 4, 5, 6. Hi Zach, welcome in. How are you doing? 7, 8, 9, and 10. Oh my goodness. That was crazy. My cough will go away eventually, right? It'll go away eventually, right? But for those of you that are new here to this amazing game, that is Trauma Team, we're playing as 6 different specialties. Currently we're playing through our diagnosis one today, which is fun. 8 ball will cough go away? It will, I promise. Just give it 1 more week. Yeah, it'll be fine. Give it 2. Oh, you're gonna kill me. I'm gonna cry. Shelly Brooks, age 28, and she's a female. Summary of like what we know of about the patient. Patient is a stockbroker, previously treated for chronic renal failure. Well, that's not good. She was admitted for unusually long cough. All right.
Hello. I'm glad that someone could see me.
Are we done? Are we good?
Not a problem. Now, to begin with...
I'm sorry, Doctor, but I have to attend an important business deal soon. Is it possible to keep this as quick as you can, please?
Well, I wasn't planning on wasting time.
Riot! Oh no.
Roni, are you ready?
Yes, Doctor.
All right, let's start the diagnosis.
Thank you for the posture check, Artie. I appreciate you. Everyone's throwing things at me. Why? Why? Why are we throwing things? I didn't do anything. What's arrow? Whatever. Question.
I think it's just a cold. Can you prescribe me something so I can get back to work?
Rebellion. Oh no.
You can't? Oh dear. This isn't good. I've got a meeting soon. I've had a fever for a while and it won't go away.
A continuous fever, huh? Perhaps...
Alright. Thanks for the lurk, Finn. I appreciate you. You got it, Shutters. I'm gonna be the force for good. I also have never been a fan of throwing things redeems. But that's just me. Yeah. Wait, that's Vincent? What the hell is it?
Excuse me, but are you married?
Doctor, is that relevant to my illness?
Well, there's no direct relevance. But a woman's body temperature increases during pregnancy. We see a lot of women who think it's a fever.
Hydrate. Thanks, Guppy. Oh no, we're drowning me again. From Catherine. Oh, that's cool. It's both Atlas, so it makes sense. Yeah. Do I need to put a cooldown on the hydrate now? I thought I trusted you guys with this. I prefer the professional terminology, waterboarding the streamer. Of course, of course. I wouldn't... They look similar at least. I know in Persona 3 Portable, it's straight up Vincent, yeah. I just want you to stay hydrated, this is true. And thank you for the posture check, Guppy.
Oh! Well, thank you for thinking about that. Nope, you don't have to worry about that. I'm totally concentrating on my job now.
I see. Then let's make a note of this, Roni.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Fever.
I've also lost some weight, but I think it's just because of the fever.
Sorry to tell you, but that's, it can be concerning. It's just a ruse, I can smell it. Oh no. A hydrated Citrina is a healthy Citrina, this is very true. It's very true.
Weight loss. Whether this is a symptom or not depends on how much you lost. So, what was your original weight, and what is it now?
I don't really want to mention how much.
Okay. You don't have to be specific. Ballpark it.
Well, it seems like a lot. Like it's more than should be natural.
I see. I appreciate your cooperation. Roni, jot that down.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Weight loss.
Besides that, I've been having night sweats, but that might be the fever too.
Night sweats, huh? Dysautonomia is the first thing to come to mind, but... You've been busy with work, right? Does it stress you out?
Stress? That's a good one, Doctor. I love my job.
You can still love your job and get stressed out, I'm just saying.
You're a strange one. If I had my pick, I'd be sitting on my couch all day.
Same.
That is not relevant, Doctor. New symptom observed. Night sweats.
Sheesh. Enough already. Starting to sound like my wife.
Oh, man.
I can't think of anything other than those.
I love my job. Yep.
Oh, I wasn't trying to hide this or anything, but I had an operation 2 months ago. It wasn't at this hospital. I had some kidney trouble and received a transplant.
It's throwing me off my pace.
There's some odd bruises around the scar from the operation.
Bruises? Around the operation scar? That worries me a little. Could you tell me in detail where they are and what they look like?
Oh yes, of course.
It's lupus! No.
The scar from the transplant healed cleanly, so there isn't much of it left. But there are these black bruise-like things around where it was.
I'll need to look at it in detail. Would you mind showing me later?
Yes, if you need to see it for the examination, I understand. It's strange. I made sure to take the medication they gave me too. But that's it really. See? It's just a cold, right?
Abnormalities around the operation scar, huh? Well, let's see them.
Alrighty. Fun visual examination. There's nothing much really going on. Guppy, no blushy faces. No blushy faces. We are professionals. Alright, let's get the near full. Could you lift your shirt for me? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that one's normal. Yeah. This one. Normal. This. We are professionals, chat. Yeah, that's what we're gonna have to look at here in a second. Sure we are. It's just very handy. My goodness. Look away for a second. I just... I mean, fair enough. That must be the scar from her kidney transplant. Yeah.
It's true there are dark red pigment spots around the operation scar. Did these exist before the kidney transplant?
No, I'm sure of it. I'd have noticed if those were there before.
Did you show these to your doctor? Or what did he say about them?
This is the first time I've seen a doctor since the operation. I've been so busy at work that I couldn't keep any appointments.
I see. Then this needs to be examined. Roni, I'll need a scintigraphy and a biopsy done.
Understood, Doctor. Since biopsies are done in the pathology department, it will take some time. Is this acceptable?
If it's not in our department, I can't tell them to do it right away. Just let me know when the results come back, Roni.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Pigment spots. Also, the scintigraphy is ready.
Would it be awkward if Dr. blushes at this moment? Yes, it would be awkward. Very awkward, don't you think? Let's see. Done everything we can in here. Image analysis lab.
Doctor, the results from the scintigraphy exam are ready.
Oh my god. We are not doing lickies. No.
No, I came here to check them.
Yeah, unless the patient pulls a power move and asks if he's expecting a date later after. No. Nope, we aren't doing that. Doctor, this image has been taken. Oh my god. It's the patient's thallium uptake in the entire body. Yep, that's right. Time to check it out. That looks sus.
So, the uptake of thallium matches the pigment spots on the skin. There's a good chance the pigment spots are tumors. We should review our diagnosis candidates.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Abnormal uptake into pigment spots.
That looks a little bit sus. Yeah, yeah. Doctor, I have added the list of diagnosis candidates after the latest symptom findings. Please select the diagnosis candidate and confirm that it matches the exhibited symptoms. No! She's not an alien! I had rosacea at one point. It goes away though. Hystriasis rosacea. Disease in which inflammations occur along large patches of oval-shaped rashes on the skin. Normally red pigment spots. Oh. Alien, no! Appear when inflammations and the skin conditions are often accompanied by other symptoms such as lack of appetite, fever, joint pain. Repair autopsy. We don't do autopsies. That's not our job. At least not in this one. Not that one. Erythema, multiforme. Skin disease caused by viruses, an outbreak of this accompanied by the appearance of symmetrical spots on both sides of the body, which we don't have. We could, though. Who's gonna stop us? I mean, he's not dead. The only reason they do autopsies is if the person is dead. And she is not dead. Patient reports light headache, fever, and joint pain. Positive reaction to antibodies present in the blood analysis. Okay, first up we go. No! No killing people, guys. We aren't in that field. We are in the medical field. PRV, no! Guppy, come back here. Malignant melanoma. A type of malignant tumor that forms from skin cells that create melanin. A visual exam, so pigment spots only with oddly shaped, among oddly shaped. Oh my god, Guppy. The tumors can be checked as malignant through a tissue exam. Step one, no! No! Kaposi sarcoma, a type of malignant tumor caused by a human herpes virus. 8. A patient exhibits symptoms including weight loss, fever, and night sweats. Visual exam will confirm presence of pigment spots. A scintigraphy will find uptake areas of heavy pigmentation, and positive reaction will be seen.
Kaposi sarcoma? All our symptoms apply to it, but...
Doctor, are you concerned about something?
There's no way Kaposi sarcoma occurs unless there was an extreme decrease in the immune system. If we don't solve that portion, it's impossible to make a diagnosis. I feel like it's right there in front of me. Roni, do you remember anything that might help?
Negative, Doctor. I record only pertinent facts in my memory.
What game is this? Hi, Robin. Robin. Welcome in. This game is called Trauma Team. We're currently playing through the diagnosis portion of this game. There is 6 specialties total we can play under. This one is one of them. There's orthopedics, surgery, first response, which is kind of like a paramedic style play style. Trauma team where chat traumatizes streamer, not sure. Both. Anyways, and this one is diagnosis, and then we have forensics and endoscopy as well. Very interesting little game this is. Welcome in.
Would you like to change these settings so that I record every detail of the diagnosis?
No, let's not. I feel like I'd be cutting off all my escape routes if I didn't. Oh well. I think it's time to listen to what the patient has to say again.
In positive antibody reactions will be seen that this disease only appears in humans when an extreme decrease in immune system has occurred due to AIDS or other immunity altering situations, such as some medications. Influenza. A type of acute infection caused by the influenza virus. Symptoms include chills, fever, headache, lethargy, muscle pain, weight loss, and night sweats. And a positive antibody reaction also occurs. Transplant explains it, yeah. Yeah, now what to see what the patient has to say about it. Exam room.
Sorry to keep you waiting when you're so busy. How are you feeling?
Nothing much has changed in particular. Is this gonna take long?
Don't get so hasty. It's going to take a little more time until you're diagnosed.
I see. I've got a meeting soon, though.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Oh my goodness. Let's see. Question.
I think it's just a cold. Can you prescribe me something so I can get back to work? You can't? Oh dear. This isn't good. I've got a meeting soon.
I've got a meeting soon. Take a sick day. Take a sick day, my queen. This is very true.
I've had a fever for a while and it won't go away. I've also lost some weight, but I think it's just because of the fever. Besides that, I've been having night sweats, but that might be the fever too. I can't think of anything other than those. Oh, I wasn't trying to hide this or anything, but I had an operation 2 months ago. It wasn't at this hospital. I had some kidney trouble and there's some odd bruises around the scar from the operation. It's strange. I made sure to take the medication they gave me too.
No sick days without advance notice. This is very true.
But that's it, really. See? It's just a cold, right?
There's something that bothers me. Doctor, a severely inhibited immune system is a prerequisite to Kaposi sarcoma. Its primarily cause were AIDS and some specific medications with immunity-suppressing effects. Yeah, that's true. I should talk to the patient once more. Oh. It's the medication, isn't it?
I've also lost some weight. Besides that, I can't think of anything other than those. Oh, but I had an operation. I had some kidney trouble and there's some odd bruises around the... It's strange. I made...
Oh yeah, the medication prescribed after the kidney transplant. Hey, I'm sorry, but can I confirm something? You were given immunosuppressive drugs, right?
I can give you an advance notice 2 hours after the meeting ended. Yep.
Yes.
Thank you for
Isn't that
latent
something normal to
victory.
take after an organ transplant?
Yeah, that's right. But that's something we need to know in making a diagnosis. Now, everything depends on the results of your biopsy.
But that's it, really.
Dr. Cunningham, the biopsy results have come back from the pathology department.
Finally. How are they?
The antibody reaction was positive, but they failed to specify the virus causing the disease.
Oh no!
Failed to specify the virus? What in the world are they doing?
The reason is unknown, Doctor. Shall I explain the 1,874 patterns of conjectures in regards to it?
Symptoms detected. I'm sorry.
What? No, that's all right. It shouldn't be a problem to make a diagnosis.
Coughing.
Ronan, let's go back to the office. Time to narrow down our possible candidates.
I know what this is from. No, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's not contractable via internet, I promise.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Positive antibody reaction.
So, we have all the symptoms. It's diagnosis time.
That's what they all say, and then you get online COVID. Better not. I'd cry. I'd cry so hard.
So it is Kaposi sarcoma. But why? The period of time until the onset is too short. It's similar to Kaposi sarcoma. This is something else.
Doctor, we have an urgent contact. Please head immediately to the examination. The patient has come to the hospital complaining of abdominal pains.
Oh no.
All right, I'm on my way.
Shelly.
Abrupt stomach pain. What on earth is going on?
Doctor, these may be related to the tumors discovered before.
Great. Roni, you ready?
Yes, Doctor. Commence diagnosis when you are ready.
All right. Reserve an OR just in case. Let's begin.
Understood, Doctor. I bid you good luck.
Phase 2. I hope she's okay though. That's not good.
Hey, are you all right? What's wrong?
Oh, well, I went to work, but my stomach started hurting all of a sudden.
There's a chance your condition took a turn for the worse. Roni, get ready for examination.
Yes, Doctor. Begin when you are ready.
More questioning.
My stomach suddenly started hurting.
I see. So these are the sudden abdominal pains you mentioned earlier. Roni, make a note of it.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Stomachache.
And I feel a little nauseous too.
She's experiencing nausea as well. This is far from being good. Roni, make sure you're getting all this.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Nausea.
I don't want to sleep. I want to continue watching. Why do I have work today? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Guppy. Sorry you have to work, though. That's no fun. I have work tomorrow.
I can't concentrate on my work with this going on. Please, Doctor, see if there's anything wrong with me.
Eh.
I've told you everything I've been feeling. Let's see if there's anything else worth mentioning. I guess I have been feeling, a little bloated.
I see. Her abdomen is bloated then.
Thank you for the lyric, Floyd. I appreciate you.
Roni, add that to her record.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Bloated abdomen.
Lately, I haven't been able to, I'm having trouble using the toilet fully. You understand?
Trouble using the toilet fully? In other words, well, let's just be frank about it. It's nothing to be embarrassed about, right? We're animals. We excrete waste. Right. Well, I won't force you to say it then, but you're unable to produce those things on the toilet, yes?
Yes.
Great. Now we're getting somewhere. Roni, make a note of this.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed.
Constipation. Yep. The scars are still there, but they're the same.
Your intestines' bowel sounds are a bit violent.
Just a little bit, yeah?
Roni, write this down too.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Aggravated bowel sound.
Her stomach was a war zone, indeed. Definitely hear some ba-ba-ba-ba-ba in there. That was a little scary.
You know,
He's wearing a black
given
rose,
these
a black
symptoms,
rose, a gray
there appears to
outfit,
be a
and
problem with the intestines.
even has a fur with black roses. Talk about committing to the theme. Yeah, it's cute, huh?
Roni, get approval for an X-ray and a CT exam.
Oh my god.
I've already sent in the request, Doctor.
Huh. Good call. Maybe you should become a diagnostician.
With all due respect, Dr. Cunningham.
Oh my god, poor.
Yeah, I was just joking. Let's hurry up. Get going.
No, back.
You know, given these symptoms, it appears to be a Roni. Get approval for an X-ray and a CT exam.
I've already sent in the request, Doctor.
Good call. Maybe you should become a diagnostician.
With all due respect.
Yeah, I was.
Doctor, the results of the X-ray and CT examinations are ready for you to look over.
You know, she's my boss where I work at. I could give her her number if you want to talk to her. No, boy, I'm okay.
Well, I guess I should look them over.
My god. View image. I don't know about y'all, but that doesn't look normal to me. Does that look normal to you? That doesn't look normal to me. That does not look normal to me.
The fluid and gas in her intestine have completely separated. It's a Nivu, Roni, an air fluid level.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Formation of air fluid level.
You can see the speaker end and the listener end on the shape of the phone. Yeah, right? Definitely. Doctor, this is a tomography, an image of patient's abdomen. Yeah, I know. Now it's time to look at the abnormalities. Alrighty. Any abnormalities here? I'm gonna no. This one.
Atrophying can be seen in the left and right kidneys. Hey, Roni, would you call this a symptom?
Negative, Doctor. The patient has received a kidney transplant.
Ah, that's right. I forgot the new kidneys were transplanted without extracting the diseased ones. Well, that means this symptom's already been treated.
Correct, Doctor. It does not need to be recorded as a symptom.
I guess you're right. I was just testing you. Keep up the good work.
I'm sorry, but I do not fully believe you, Doctor.
Hey, could at least play along.
X-ray and CT examinations are ready for you to look over.
Well, I guess I should look them over.
The kidney looked dope. Yeah, I know.
The results of the X-ray and CT examination.
Well,
looks disconnected. Yeah, that's what it looks like here too. So I think that's normal. It looks like we're missing things. I don't know why, but no idea what it should look like, right? Yeah. So the green ones are the normal ones, and the blue one is patient. Oh. Everything looks normal though. Anger.
The results of the X-ray and CT examination.
Well, I get.
Well, we're obviously missing something. It must be something else, right? We're missing something. Yeah. So this is patient view, and this is normal view. Is it the phone we already... I think we got that symptom already. Yeah, we got that symptom already, War. What? Then what's the screen? That screen on the right that showing the human silhouette. What? What do you mean? On the stomach photo? Which one? The CT01? What? This thing? The human silhouette? This silhouette? This one? This is just the image of the where it's located at. Where it's located at. It just tells us where the CT was taken from. This line is where that slice is from. Yeah. Oh, so it doesn't do anything. Okay, yeah. The first like looks clean. Yeah, I agree. Well, if all the images are fine, then there's nothing much to do. I know, right? That's why I'm confused. Second one, bottom left. Right here? This looks fine. And the kidneys were just this is normal to her because she had a transplant. So I don't.
Well.
It says there's something else on the analysis lab, but I don't see thing? I'm so confused. We are missing something. Yeah, we are missing something, but I don't know what we're missing. Frustrates me. This is why I can never do what radiologists do on a daily basis. I would get too frustrated. Could not do it. I could take the pictures, no problem, but like interpreting them, like you could miss stuff. I couldn't do it. I could not do it. Find the 7 differences, right? Dr. Shutters needs to take a tea break. I really do. Hydrate. Oh my god. Okay. I only have water, but I will hydrate. Maybe. What if it's this? This? No. Oh, I see it. You see it? Little circles left and right are smaller. Yeah, those are her kidneys. These ones? She got transplants for those. So they're gonna be that size. This share isn't normal, but it's a condition that's already been treated. Okay, so yeah, there's something we can do with these. Can I see CT1 again? Yeah. CT1. Normal. Patient. It's already been treated. Ah, yeah, I know. I know. Wait. CT4 bottom. Okay. You taking work home with you, huh? I am. Hi, Mike. Welcome in. CT3. Okay. Bottom. Howdy, howdy. How's it going, Mike? Everything looks normal there, though. These images are giving me a panic attack, Mike. Oh, man. Do they? What am I supposed to be looking for? Differences! We're playing Find the Difference, Mike. Oh, man. I'm just gonna... Yeah, no. Wait, I see it.
Are these shadows in the small intestine tumors? It's hard to make a call. Roni, give me your opinion on this.
Doctor, I do not have any opinions. My answers are based on statistics.
Whatever. Just spill it.
I'm currently collating this data with tumor examples in my archives.
That's such a small thing. Oh.
Last time I asked a machine for a quick answer.
My calculations show there is an approximately 92% chance that these are tumors.
Whoa! Anyways, yeah, so let's just call them tumors for now then.
I literally would need to crash my face in the TV to see it.
Yeah. You must not do that, Doctor. There remains an 8% probability that they are not tumors.
8%! 8% chance is still scary percent chance.
Yeah, and that pretty much means they're tumors. Well, just record the symptom for now.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Tumor shadows on small intestine.
Man. I would not have noticed it if it was like right here. You see? Like the... Anyway.
We've gone through the X-ray and the CT scan. Let's head back to my office and sort it all out.
I hate it. I hate it. Even with my glasses, my eyes are terrible.
Everything we need to make a diagnosis, Roni.
I agree, Doctor. Please narrow down the potential candidate.
Thank you, Guppy. Let's see. Paralytic, ileus, occlusive ileus, biliary duct infection, and acute hepatitis. And a condition in which the contents of the intestine have been obstructed by the motor paralysis of the intestinal tube. Symptoms include such as abdominal pain. I keep going AV to grab it like this, like nausea, constipation, and abdominal bloating. Lack of fish tanks, indeed. Auscultation will confirm lack of bowel sounds and obvious intestinal gas image without air, and air fluid level will be seen on X-ray. So that's the opposite of what I have. Occlusive ileus, in a condition in which the intestinal tube narrows or becomes blocked, obstructing the intestine. This is accompanied by the symptoms such as stomach pain, nausea, constipation, and abdominal bloating. And auscultation will reveal aggravated bowel sounds. The formation of air fluid level can be seen on an X-ray. Also, tumor shadows of blockage will appear on CT scan.
An intestinal ileus originating from tumors in the small intestine.
Due to the location, there is a high probability that the primary focus will be the ones on the skin.
Damn it. I know, but...
Doctor, I would recommend that you examine the other organs as well.
Yeah, I agree. Let's go back to the exam room.
Understood. I'll make preparations.
Phase 3? Whoa.
Metastasis spreading from skin tumors to the small intestine?
Yes, Doctor. At this rate, other organs are also in danger.
Ah, damn. Something isn't right, Roni. Let's hurry.
Yes, Doctor. I am
Posture
ready to
check. Thank you for the
continue
posture check, Shadow. How are you, Shadow? Welcome in. Diagnosis phase 3.
Doctor, how is it? What am I ill with?
I can't say for certain yet. Sorry, but I need to run more tests.
I understand. I have faith in you, Doctor. There's something I need to tell you.
Is it a new symptom?
Well, yes. Seriously, this cold season's been really tough recently, hasn't it?
95-degree day was cooling off at the pool. Nice!
I don't know why, but my chest's been hurting for a while.
Chest pains, huh? She looks like she's in a lot of pain. Roni, did you make a note of this?
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Chest pains.
If this keeps up...
She seems to be coughing a lot. Could it be her lungs or bronchi? Roni, let's record this too.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Coughing.
I'm sorry. Anyway, I won't be able to work if this continues. I won't have to be hospitalized, will I, Doctor? I'd have to rearrange my schedule.
I think your schedule is the least of your worries, my friend. PQRST, PQR... Ooh, there's a break there. That is an abnormality, yes.
Huh? What's this? The EKG's display is incomplete. Hey, Roni. The EKG seems to be glitching.
Performing physical repairs is beyond my powers. Please contact customer service.
Customer service, huh? Maybe they can fix how stubborn this thing is, too.
Did you say something, Dr. Cunningham?
Must be your imagination, Roni. Let's begin the diagnosis.
Yeah, it looks normal. It looks fine to me. Unless... Yeah, okay. That looks fine. My least favorite part. Anyway.
Doctor.
Oh no!
Are you alright? If you're not feeling well, we do have beds ready.
Oh no. It just seems like the chest pains are getting worse.
Her symptoms are getting worse. We need to redo all the exams.
Understood, Doctor. I'll make the preparations.
Sorry to keep you waiting when you're so busy.
I know. It can't be helped, but...
I understand. I'll have an answer as soon as...
When I was coughing just now, I tasted blood.
Oh no. Oh no.
Tasted blood. This isn't good. Roni, add bloody sputum to the list.
Understood, Doctor.
can't believe this. I had the kidney transplant. My life was going well.
Perfectly fine. Yeah, totally. Totally fine.
Doctor, it's getting hard to breathe. Could this be related?
Yes. Yeah, it could be.
She's suffering from a mild case of dyspnea. Roni, you got that one?
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Dyspnea.
Uh-oh, internal bleeding is a no-no. It is a no-no. No way to save her. Time to turn her into a spinal screen. No! No! Is she gonna crash on us right now? No, she'll be fine. Someone calm her down.
Doctor?
Okay. We have to do the stethoscope test again. EKG. I check her breathing again? Okay, we'll go back.
Sorry to keep you. I understand.
Looks normal to me. Looks and sounds normal to me. I'm the guest TV. All good. Let's see. Let's see what we've got. Acute bronchitis, carcinomatous Peluritis, pneumothorax. Why can't I say this word? Pneumothorax. Bacterial pneumonia. There must be something in the EKG. There has to be.
Sorry, I understand.
The waves look normal, though. Besides the break in the EKG that's happening right about there, but that's something that EKG has a problem with. It's yeah, there's nothing in the EKG that can be found. I'm just gonna look at the amplitude, and I don't think it's the amplitude. I think the amplitude's fine. I'm just gonna see of the lower graph. Let's see.
Sorry to keep you.
Lurkamo! Welcome in, baby. How are you doing? Oh boy. Symptom check first, nodders. Yeah, right. PQRST. Those look fine. The only thing that's wrong is this breakage in there that I can't fix. Makes it easier to guess. Yeah, what to look for. That's what I was thinking. It'll be easier to help me figure out what I need to find. Don't mind me, I'm not dying. Oh, acute bronchitis. You can reduce the speed text next time. I don't think I can. A condition in which bronchi become inflamed due to bacterial or viral infection. Symptoms include chest pain, coughing, sputum, and dyspnea. Chest pain. Dyspnea. Coughing. Are you sure about that? Yes, I'm sure. Abnormal breathing can be confirmed through auscultation. There is no symptoms that appear through X-ray, but a blood analysis will detect high white blood cell count and high CRP. A condition in which the pleuria membrane covering the lungs becomes inflamed, symptoms such as chest pain, coughing, bloody sputum, and dyspnea appear. The chest pain worsens through coughing. Auscultation will confirm respiratory attention, and X-ray will show evidence of pleural effusion. CT will show presence of tumor shadows in the lungs. Okay, mutant immunothorax, a disease in which the lungs become pressurized due to accumulation of air in the chest cavity. Symptoms such as chest pain, coughing, dyspnea. Sudden chest pain and dyspnea are common characteristics of this condition. Respiratory attenuation can be confirmed through auscultation, and an X-ray exam will show brightness in the lung field as a result of lungs shrinking. Yikes, that sounds scary. Bacterial pneumonia. Condition in which the lungs becomes inflamed due to bacterial infection. Symptoms include fever, coughing, purulent sputum. Sorry. Chest pain. Dyspnea. Auscultation will confirm respiratory attenuation and discontinuous sounds. X-ray will confirm shadowing of alveoli. Blood analysis will confirm abnormalities such as high blood cell area. So, let's listen to the breathing sounds again. It might be something there that
Sorry to keep you. I understand.
I'm not hearing, but
These respiratory sounds are weak. What about in other areas? As I thought, the other areas are normal. They're only weak in the lower left lung. It's some form of lung abnormality. Roni, get approval for an X-ray exam. We need it done right away.
Understood, Doctor. The X-ray exam is now available. New symptom observed. Attenuation of respiratory sounds.
Uh-oh. Image analysis lab.
Doctor, the patient's X-ray images are ready.
Sounds good. Let's see them.
X-ray time. What do we got here? X-ray. Ooh, yep. Yep. Immunothorax. Yep.
That's definitely a sign of fluid accumulating in the thorax. So we know she has a lung abnormality, Roni. Let's narrow down the candidates.
Richard accent for you, party. Also, welcome in, party. Welcome in. Yeah, that doesn't look right. No, it does not. The 5 minutes, starting now. Nothing left to do, no?
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Pleural effusion.
Effusion. Oh no. Oh no. Everything else looks fine though. Yep. Copy, don't make me do it. Don't make me do it in British accent mode. Copy. Okay, Guppy. Are you ready, Guppy? It's for you and only you. Everyone else can hear it, but it's for you. Are you ready? Ara. And Iru. Left lung doesn't categorize as fine. No, definitely not. Definitely not. Latent victory. Oh no. Oh no. It's embarrassing. Oh no. Office.
Would you like to narrow down the diagnosis candidates?
Of course. That's why I came here, right?
That was a good do. Thank you. I've been told my urus are very good. But don't know why that is. Acute bronchitis. I'll rate it 9 out of 10. Banana. No symptoms appear in X-ray. We do get a symptom X-ray. Respiratory attenuation. X-ray show evidence of pleural effusion. Fish and chips in the British collar. Oh no. Can be confirmed. No symptoms of X-ray will be okay. X-ray will show the evidence of pleural effusion.
Carcinomatous pleuritis. All her symptoms apply to it. We'll need a CT scan to confirm the diagnosis, though. Roni, how's our patient doing?
She's not doing well, Doctor. Please return to the examination room immediately.
Oh no.
That's what I thought. All right, let's go check on her.
Before we do that, let me just check the pneumothorax as well. Can be confirmed. Auscultation, X-ray, brightness, and lung. Yikes. Okay. Okay. Wait, do people die in this? No comment. Also, by the way, as a Brit, thank you. I apologize for my horrible British accent. I apologize. Auscultation will confirm respiratory attenuation and discontinuous sounds. X-ray examination will confirm shadowing of the alveoli. Blood analysis will confirm abnormalities. White blood cell count. That's scary. That is very, very scary. We have 3 hearts. Exam room. Well, don't we all die someday? Indeed. Oh no.
My chest. It really hurts bad now, Doctor.
Her condition's worsened even further. We can't continue on with the diagnosis. Roni, request a room immediately. She needs to be hospitalized and her symptoms need to be treated.
Doctor? No. I can't just let the symptoms be treated. Can you please continue examining me?
Huh? Do you know how much of a risk you're in right now?
That cough sounds familiar. Oh no.
I finally thought that I could live. I had a new kidney. I recovered from the operation. I could finally live a life on my own. So please, doctor, please find out what's wrong with me. Please cure me.
Roni, cancel that hospitalization order. Let's finish the diagnosis.
No more British accent for me.
With all due respect, Dr. Cunningham.
What? You always rant about how I need approval from the patient when it comes to performing exams.
Well, good news for you, won't suffer much
But
longer.
you won't listen to
Oh
the
my
patient when
no.
it comes to hospitalization and diagnosis? When things are inconvenient, we should push all the responsibility onto the patient? Spend all day worrying about how to avoid a lawsuit? To hell with that!
Understood. I admit even I find incongruities with the protocol that I have been designed to conform to. I think I shall add, to hell with that, into my computer registry.
I love that for you, Roni. I love that. Oh no. Not the customer service voice. Oh no. 5 minutes starting now on the clock. It's never lupus. Unless it is. Oh no.
My thoughts exactly. Right. So it's X-ray time again. And order a CT scan as well.
Understood, Doctor. The CT examination is now available.
Oh my god. I apologize, Mike. My customer service voice is very high-pitched, and I apologize. Customer service voice, let's go. Oh no. We're getting all the voices today, huh? Yeah, I guess so, huh? I guess it's the only thing I can offer because I don't really have Oh my god. Oh, it's also 5 minutes, not just the line sentence? Nice, yeah. It do be for 5 minutes as well. Let's look at the CT. Image analysis lab.
Doctor, the X-ray and CT exam images are...
Put them on the display.
I want to see them right now, Roni. What's wrong with them? Oh boy. Oh boy. That does not look right. That does not look good. What is that? What are the little dotty things? I don't like that. What I don't...
Huh? What the hell is this? Hey, Roni. The shadowing.
I anticipate this is a new symptom, as it was not confirmed by the previous X-ray.
A new symptom? Don't be ridiculous. I've never heard of anything like this suddenly popping up inside someone. Roni, collate the data and check what it is.
Yes, Doctor. One moment, please. There is no matching data. It is an unconfirmed symptom.
My customer service voice makes me flamboyant for some reason, but my work voice is super stern. I love that.
Damn it. What's going on?
There is a less than 1% probability of ascertaining what it is from the data at hand.
Oh no.
I recommend that you remember the shadowing for later and continue with the diagnosis.
Yeah, you're right. We can't spend any more time on this. Roni, let's continue with the diagnosis.
It's scary though. What is it? I don't like this shadowing that's going on here. Jeez. Okay. CT in the patient's lungs. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna check it out. Alveoli look okay. Everything looks okay to me. What's this? Okay, that looks fine. What about this one? This one. So looks fine? Question mark? And that's all of them, right? Everything looks fine to me. No, okay. Right side. White spot. White spot where? Oh, yep. Yep. Right there. I see it. Thank you.
Found something. Tumor shadows.
Uh-oh.
Roni, make a note.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Tumor shadows on lungs.
Oh, no. Tumor shadows on lungs.
Alright. I think I have enough to make a diagnosis. But still, what in the world is that shadowing? We should have all the symptoms now. Roni, I'm gonna make a call on the diagnosis.
Wrong lung, though.
Displaying the
Who's the right lung?
candidates.
Now I can stop talking in the customer service voice. All right, acute bronchitis, carcinomatis, bronchitis, X-ray exam, blood analysis. Okay. CT will show presence of tumor shadows in lung. Yep. Diagnose.
There's no mistake that it's carcinomatous pleuritis. But I'm not convinced.
Don't worry. We'll get it back. No, please don't.
Skin to the small intestine. Small intestine to the lungs? How can a focus that devours the human body at such a rate exist?
No alert command. I don't have everything set up again. It used to be set up, but I did have one at one point. I don't know where it went. But I appreciate your lurk, Zach. I appreciate it.
Doctor.
Oh, sorry.
No further progress can be expected at this point. The diagnosis will be completed temporarily. I will leave the cause of the disease as unknown and call attention to this case.
Yeah, you've got no other choice. I'm stumped. What am I supposed to tell her?
Well done, Dr. Cunningham. Ending the diagnosis.
Man, how do we tell a lady?
Doctor, are you all right? Is something wrong? Please, you can say it. What's wrong with me?
Oh no.
I'm sorry, but I can't say anything for sure yet. Please be patient. I want to keep you hospitalized a bit.
That's fine, Doctor. I'll put myself in your hands.
I'm sorry. I promise I'll do everything in my power. Hey, Roni.
Do you need my assistance, Dr. Cunningham?
Another little trick of yours, huh? Sounds useful.
I can utilize this facility's entire installation network.
Huh. All right. So, what do you think about that patient?
I found no reasonable matches within the current literature. I suspect it is an unidentified condition.
Well, for once, I agree with you. It mirrors Kaposi's sarcoma, but it spreads much faster.
I estimate the entire lung will be affected within 20 days.
Yikes.
We don't have time to sit and think. We need to treat the skin, lungs, and small intestine all at once.
An operation like this would yield a 10% success rate.
There's no other options, though. I'm stumped.
Should I request a hospice transfer and notify her family?
The earth was blue, but there was no God. We did all we could. Now, we just have to hope for the best.
One thing I've learned over the years, never give up.
I know, right?
I'll be assisting. A specialist's coming in for it.
That's it! Roni, you said you have access to the full facility, right?
I did, Doctor.
All right. I want you to look up OLCVR data. Records, footage, surgeon name, contact info, everything. I promised I'd do everything in my power. Well, I guess I gotta follow through with that.
Scalpel, and the Coker's forceps too. Hurry.
Isn't the boy just superb? Now are you glad he's here?
Yeah, thanks to you. I'm in your debt, I guess.
Huh. You threaten me so you can use him, and then you thank me?
Hey, no threats. I just asked you to lend him to me.
Of course not. Still, I have to say, it takes guts asking for such a big favor to save your patient. Well, son, I guess you and I are square now.
To save a patient, huh? That's nothing noble like that.
Needs to smoke more cigarettes, yeah. Is a new sickness? Yeah, it is a new sickness. Looks like Spike Spiegel got his life together and became a doctor. Yeah. That's definitely Gabriel Cunningham, if anything. Alright, looks like we've completed everything that we can on this one. One more down. Ooh. Which do we do first, chat? Do we do surgery first, or do we do forensics first? Thank you for the posture check, Hydrate. Ah yes, Naomi, the character whose story traumatizes us. Yeah. Surgery sounds nice, I bet. Surgery it is, then. No, don't let me do squats. I'm not gonna do it in the middle of the cutscene.
That was a fine operation, Doctor. Thank you.
I'll do squats, though. 10. All right. Move my chair. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm off to sleep. Have to have a successful stream, Dr. Shutterbug. Dr. Citrina. Thanks, Scoppy. I hope you have a good sleep. What was I on? I forgot. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I may have done some extra ones, but you know, it's fine.
Life.
Kid, came by to see what you're up to.
Uninvited guest.
Man, I didn't think you'd be living in a refrigerator.
Temperature's kept at 0 Celsius to reduce bacteria. And so I can't kill anyone.
Bacteria cultivation, huh? Pseudomonas, Vibrio, Micrococcus? You know, plenty of bacteria can be grown at this low temperature.
And you are?
Gabriel Cunningham. I'm in charge of the guy you worked on. I want to consult with you about something.
Consult with me.
We've got a patient with tumors similar to Kaposi's sarcoma. Skin, lungs, small intestine, they must be excised at once. How about it? You think it can be done?
There's not enough information to make a conclusion. But depending on the patient, I won't rule it out entirely.
Oh, he's a criminal? Yes, he is.
All right, it's decided. Let's go.
What are you talking about?
The operation. You'll be performing it on that patient.
Me?
What's wrong? That's why I came out to see you.
I have returned from family socializing, and now I go into the isolation of a peaceful of my room. Nice.
We're running late. Can you check on our transfusion supply?
I'm putting extra trays here. Where's the anesthesiologist?
Ah, come on in. You're late.
You are...
Maria Torres. I'll be assisting you this time. You've heard the details, right? Read the charts, too.
all right?
I have seen you before. Have we met?
I hear this is a tough condition to deal with.
Yeah, you're right. Let's start the operation then.
Surgery begins.
The focus of this operation is tumor excision, but...
Well,
it's odd. Infections like this aren't all that rare. Even so, we can't pinpoint exactly what's causing them.
What do you mean? Have you done a blood analysis?
Please. Of course we did. Do you think we're stupid? Nothing showed up on the CRP, antibody titer, or WBC count. Other tests came up with nothing too.
Oh, that is indeed odd.
Well, hopefully this will be an uneventful op. Let's begin.
We're doing it on Shelly, the patient we just diagnosed. 28-year-old female. Height is 65.7 inches, 116 pounds. Extract tumors from the skin, small intestine, and lungs simultaneously. Be aware of changes in patient. Alright, bet. Commencing operation. Patient's lives in your hands.
Well then, let's begin the operation.
She's skinny. She is skinny.
Gabe, that is Dr. Cunningham, says it's like Kaposi's sarcoma. Who knows what it actually is, though?
The foci show discoloration, like malignant melanoma. Let's begin by treating the skin. Prepare the laser.
Whoa!
First affected area removed. Incinerating the...
There aren't any more here. Let's check the intestine.
No, we're not done yet. There may be tumors under the skin here as well. I want to check the area with the ultra... Thought so. Cytoplasm is still... Now I'll excise it with a scalpel before it goes. Tumor excision. Let's treat the...
I'll leave the tray out.
Synthetic...
Looks like all the skin tumors are done. Let's keep going.
Understood. Making an incision to open the operating room. Area disinfected. Making an incision.
Ooh.
Now, if it's the same as the skin, tumors should be here too.
First, we need to inject blue medicine into the inflammations.
Inflammations.
Inflammation has subsided. Let's treat the...
You've got to inject it directly into the inflammation. There are probably more inflammations around.
I'm shifting my view. Prepare the magnification tool. Tumor presence confirmed. Treating it and inflammations.
That's the first one. Keep going.
Inflammations are all over the field of operation.
We still working on the same lady, yeah.
That's number 2. Looks like there's another one. Third tumor has been extracted. Now for the inflammation.
What's wrong with the webs? I don't know.
We're doing well.
Don't relax yet. We still need to treat the lungs.
An oddly busy summer, bro. Aww.
I know. You're pretty blunt, aren't you?
Get ready to shift the focus of the operation. I found small tumors in the lungs. Prepare the laser.
What is wrong with her? I don't know.
There's tumors here too, right? Find them with the ultrasound.
I found a tumor. Scalpel.
It's not a tumor. Is
This doesn't change our treatment. Let's continue. Using the drain eye.
There have to be more of those. Use the ultrasound.
This must be the cause of that mucus. Beginning extraction. Exoma extraction complete. That should stop the mucus. Tumor markers aren't decreasing. Must be the mucus.
Oh boy.
What is this? Some kind of bruise?
Maria teaming up with this guy might be the best team unless Naomi teams up with someone. We'll see more. Oh, I was on my phone with my friendo earlier driving and watching you play and she had her shirt up, yes. We had to like check to her vital signs.
That bruise.
Hey, what's wrong? Are you alright?
I'm alright. Continuing with the operation. One myxoma extracted. It's not over yet. There should be more.
If medical procedure is only this easy, right? sorry. I am focused at the moment, which is so bad. Where'd it go? I saw one right here. This is a very complicated procedure. It is.
That's all myxoma. Is it over?
Yes, I'll start treating the mucus and remaining wounds.
We got it though.
Whew. We can finally relax a little. All right, let's close this patient up and finish this off.
Whew.
Hey, how did you know how to treat those things?
I don't know. Black bruise. I've seen that somewhere.
Where would you see something that weird before?
Let's finish the operation. Get the antibiotic gel ready. All treatment has been complete. Ending operation.
Gamer hours engage. I hosted some Europeans and took a little vacation. Nice.
Well, you know.
Her vitals are dropping. Clicker. Click her 20 cc's of Shutterbug. Oh my god. We do love the life juice. We do. Water? Dude, if only life juice was real, right?
Help. Let me at least thank you.
Oh, look at that. Did I get S rank on this one? I did. Ooh.
That was quite a show. Looks like we can trust you.
I'm just doing what I was brought here to do.
Sheesh, aren't you fun to be around?
Nice.
Yo, how'd it go?
All the tumors have been extracted. It's a unique condition, so keep her fully monitored.
You're just leaving now? That's pretty irresponsible.
Agreed.
I'm a prisoner. I can't do anything else from here.
Well, not exactly. You're responsible for that patient until she leaves.
I heard that you'll be in custody here for a while. Let me tell you that I'm firmly against this decision.
The new room's over there. It's barred, but it's no icebox.
Aww. They really do care.
I'll be counting on you to help us save lives here, kid.
Satisfied?
Are you kidding? I need to see how he does before I decide.
Why was he in
Besides,
jail?
His entourage is a pain in the ass, too.
What do you mean by that?
Don't treat me like an idiot, G-Man.
I think I will leave it as a no comment, and it explained later. I did my job. I now must go and be with. Fair enough.
I see a lot of new faces around here. Curious faces.
Doctor, we're...
Whoa, whoa. I try not to get involved in other people's jobs. Let's just agree not to interfere with each other. Got it?
Thanks for your cooperation.
Because it does get explained, I promise, Mike. With that being said, I think I'm gonna take a little mini break, refill my water bottle, and do other things really quick. But we'll be right back and we'll do some forensics. It'll probably be about 2 hours worth of forensic stuff, so I figured now would be a good time to do a little mini break. So I'll be right back, guys. How's it going? I guess that would be spoiler territory unless they never give us his name. I don't think they ever give us his name unless it's later in the story and I don't remember. But that being said, we've got some forensics to do. Episode start. Hi, back. I'm poor.
Hello, Mr. Butterfly. I'm Alyssa. I live in the house over there. Where do you live, Mr.
Oh,
Great. She's at it
Alyssa. He's adorable.
Hey, kitty girl, what are you doing? No trespassing.
Oh, Miss! Chloe's better.
Chloe? Who are you talking about?
Chloe's the kitty you helped. Now she comes over to play.
Glad to hear it. In any case, you're not allowed here.
Hey, Miss. What's your name?
Me? Oh, I'm Naomi. Naomi Kimishima.
Okay. Hi, Naomi. I'm Alyssa.
Oh, Alyssa.
I live just on the other side of the garden here.
I see. That makes us neighbors.
Yep, so I can come see you anytime I want.
Now, Alyssa, this is a place where most people can't go.
He's such a sweet bean. Did you give Mr. Sweats head pats for me? I did. I did give him head pats. He enjoyed them.
That's why I need you to...
Oh, and who's this little princess? Am I intruding?
Chief.
Hello, mister. I'm Alyssa.
Oh.
Hello, Alyssa. I'm David. Excuse me, but can I borrow Naomi for just a moment?
Okay, Naomi's got work to do, right? I'll be going then. Bye-bye, Naomi. See you later.
It seems you've made a cute little friend.
You know she doesn't have any security clearance, right?
Now, you think I'm that uptight? It's not like we're using diamonds to decorate the garden.
Anyway, you're here to talk about work, correct? I'm listening.
Yes, a few hours ago, a body was found in Oxford. The FBI is requesting that we send you to investigate it.
Me? Is there some crime involved?
It's our job to determine that. What do you say?
This is my duty, isn't it? I'm on it. The victim lived in a cottage in Oxford with her husband. The husband called the police, saying he had killed her. When they arrived, she was on the floor with a chest wound.
Joseph, my love, I'm sorry. I can't save you.
This one is hard. This one hits the feels too. Man.
I accept. The FBI thinks the husband may not be telling the truth. All right. Let's discover how this tragedy played out. Tell me the facts we have, little guy.
I like this trope. Tall, apathetic person with small sunshine and rainbows person. Yeah. Alyssa, SpongeBob, Naomi, Squidward. Yeah. She sure does dress very revealing for work. She does.
Yes, ma'am. The victim is 75-year-old Alma Parker. Her husband Joseph called the police late last night. On arrival, they found her body, stabbed in the chest. The husband was in a wheelchair, holding a bloody knife. Joseph's account is that they had a fight that escalated.
A man in a wheelchair stabbed someone who could walk?
That's what he says happened.
Find out what you can about the murder. I'll check the body.
Right, please get started.
The dead tell no tales. And if they do, nobody listens. Only the dead who haven't died yet can discover the truth. Let's begin. Show me how your light was put out.
Start the autopsy. Now let's begin. The victim is Alma Parker. The suspect of her murder is her husband, Joseph Parker. We have a picture of the suspect this time. I should take a look at it just in case. The white-haired man is the suspect, Joseph Parker. According to the materials at hand, it says he's unable to walk due to thrombi in his veins caused by APS. The woman in the picture is the victim, Alma Parker. She has beautiful white hair, and as well, not too surprising considering their age. However, just looking at pictures won't get me any closer to finding the truth. The corpse should have been brought to the evidence room by now. I should go see it. Alrighty. Evidence room! Peter Parker's alternate reality, Uncle Ben and Aunt May, yeah. Look at the clothes first.
Bloodstains on the left sleeve. Was there a wound on the corpse's arm? It could be the murderer's blood. This needs to be investigated further.
What caused this? This was caused by the stab wound to the chest. However, this isn't useful information in and of itself.
What's this? Is it hair? That's bizarre, because...
Why the forensic lady looking like a vampire? Because she is. I'm kidding. Naomi's not a vampire. I don't know why. The black hair on the clothes seem odd considering what we know of the case. That's because Alma and Joseph have white hair.
Indeed. The victim and the suspect reportedly both have white hair. I need to send this in for analysis and identification.
I think I found everything I am looking at Alma's personal effects. There's an exit wound! And this is how she gets her goods. Oh my god. Examining the body. Huh.
What could this be?
Bruise.
I've never seen a bruise like this. Is it something congenital?
And there's something on her hand there too.
This is internal bleeding. It might have been caused by something pressing against the palm. It would require a great deal of force to leave this mark on the victim. Was she struggling against the murderer? Or is there a different reason behind
it? Exit wound?
This stab wound is small, but it's rather deep. There's a wound with a similar shape, but it's a different size.
That's a little odd.
The victim has a wound on her head. It's star-shaped? What can wounds tell us?
Shape of the weapon.
Yes, we can figure out the shape of the weapon that inflicted them. Still, a star-shaped bruise. What kind of weapon would leave that? This must be the fatal stab wound. It has an odd shape. The weapon's cross-section must be...
Star-shaped.
What do I do with that?
From looking at the stab wound, it's believed that the shape of the weapon is cross-shaped. There we go. I'm being funny.
Right. The weapon must be shaped like a cross. That weapon most likely penetrated the heart and killed the victim. What kind of weapon has a shape like that?
I think I've learned everything I can from Almost Body now. Okay. No voice recordings yet. I may have to use this machine later, though. Okay. Well, I've been sorting through the information that I have uncovered so far.
These stab wounds are different sizes, but they have the same shape. We can deduce that these wounds are connected by...
the weapon that penetrated the body.
Yes. These two wounds were caused by the same strike, piercing all the way through her body. If that's the case, the entry wound was...
her chest. Well... yeah, her chest. The entrance one is usually bigger than the exit.
Indeed. If something is pierced all the way through by a sharp implement, the entry wound must be at least as large as the exit wound. If these wounds were caused by the same strike, it would have to be 20 centimeters or longer. This isn't enough to identify a weapon, but it does get us one step closer.
Murder weapon length. Knife that Joseph Parker claims to have stabbed Alma with. Is this really the murder weapon?
Dr. Kimishima, do you need an analysis?
Well, I'm not here to ask you out on a date. Just look at these.
Okay. Are these bloodstains?
Yes, they were on the victim's left sleeve.
That's odd. This blood isn't the victim's.
What do you mean?
Well, the results say that only the H-type antigen was detected in this blood. That makes this blood type O.
The victim has type A blood. What about her husband? He's a suspect.
He has type O. Does this mark him as the culprit after all?
Let's not start jumping to conclusions. First, let's check to see if the husband is injured. If this blood came from him, he must be wounded.
Ooh, we got struggle? Yeah, we do. Analysis the
Could you
hair,
analyze
please.
This hair?
Yes, of course. Dr. Kimishima, this isn't human hair. It seems to be from some sort of animal. Did the victims have any tame household creatures?
You know, they're called pets. And no, there weren't any signs that they had any.
Strange. Still, this is obviously not human hair. I can see cuticles, so this isn't synthetic hair or a fiber.
All right. Can you identify what animal it's from?
No, that's beyond my expertise. Oh, but I do see something odd about it.
Go on.
Well, the hair has a tip, but the other end doesn't have a root.
No root. That means...
That means the hair was cut?
So the hair had been cut.
Right. This means that the hair didn't fall off the animal naturally.
Why would something like this be on the corpse? Little guy?
I think so, yes. I'll need some information, though. What can you tell me? How big is it?
Well, it's at least
20 centimeters.
20 centimeters. It's shaped like a
cross?
A cross shape. Does that help?
Yes, thank you. We'll have the results in a moment. I see. This isn't a cutting tool like a knife. It's like a spike or a spear. Something meant for piercing.
So, a stabbing weapon. I don't like the looks of this.
Right. This isn't your usual murder weapon.
Something's not right. What do you think, little guy?
You mean the weapon in the shape of the wound, right?
That knife isn't long enough to have done that, and it's nowhere close to the right shape. No, something else has to be the real murder weapon. The second thing this tells us is...
Joseph is lying. Ooh, solid evidence already. All right, bet.
I agree. The husband's definitely lying to us about something. In any case, we know for sure that the knife isn't the murder weapon. However, we still don't have a clue what the real weapon was, or who the killer is.
Take it easy. We just have to think about all of this. A sharp weapon, like a spear, that can go through a human body. We'll have to find out what it was.
Just to be sure, I'll just toss everything at little guy just to be sure. Okay.
Dr. Kimishima, we're done interrogating Joseph.
Joseph? You mean the victim's husband who confessed to the murder?
Yes, he just keeps saying that he killed her. We've got nothing to go on.
I'd like to hear the recordings myself anyway. I want to know if the blood on the victim's sleeve was his or not.
I've already sent you the data. You can examine it whenever you want.
Yes, I'll do that. Thank you.
Alrighty. Joseph Parker, age 70, gender male. Alma Parker's husband. He has confessed to the killing his wife and was interrogated about the murder.
I've already told you people, it was a domestic dispute.
Oh my goodness! We have a... Hello, welcome, Reese, welcome! You guys might be invited to the second. Oh no! I know. Welcome in. And... Balshiming? Oh no! Oh no! Let me do this really quick. If you're having a good stream, we are. I am sorry. I am so sorry that you're at jail, readers. Let me know when you guys get back. I feel so terrible. I feel like the worst streamer ever. But, hello, readers. Welcome, welcome in. I can't yeah, cooldown. I hate the cooldown. Oh my god, it's okay. Welcome, welcome in, guys. Welcome back. Alrighty. Hi, welcome, raiders. Thank you so much for the double raid. I appreciate it. And is it Jura? I can hear you now. Welcome, welcome in, doubly. Welcome, welcome. Hello, raiders. Welcome. My name is Citrina Shutterbug. We do a lot of fun puzzly games in here, including Professor Layton games, the AI Somnium files. I consider this game kind of a puzzly. This game is called Trauma Team. It is very puzzly, kind of, in the forensic aspect. I also enjoy myself a good story, and I love point and click adventures and mini games of all kinds, and I enjoy the I just enjoy visual novels and hanging out with everybody. I hope that's okay. But welcome, readers, welcome. If you guys don't know Duffly or Dejura, you guys definitely should go check them out. They were nice enough to give us a raid. Duffly is a amazing streamer. I only got to just watch one or two of her streams, but they're lovely. Check them out. She's currently working toward matching VTubers together and like for collabs and things, and I think it's super cute. She has a spreadsheet. It's really fun to watch. Hello, welcome, raiders. You guys had a great stream. So what are you guys up to today? I haven't gotten to fix up the what do you call it? There we go. Perfect. Thank you. You're so sweet. Thank you. Aw, no problem. What did you guys get up to today, though? I don't think I... Welcome to the Lemon Orchard. Thank you so much for the follow, Paul. I appreciate it. You were playing Zombie Pew Pew game? We love Zombie Pew Pews. I can't play them, but I love watching them. Because I, unfortunately, cannot hit the right side of a barn. Even though we're playing games, I still can't aim correctly. Even in Fortnite. I don't know how that happens, but unfortunately that's just how my life is. But did you guys get any wins? Did you get any W's? I've tried Fortnite. I do pretty well with friends, but I am not one that could play on my own. Could not do that myself. I get too distracted. We got through a few chapters. Oh, that's awesome. I love that. I'm glad. That's why we play puzzle games. This is very true. This is very true. We play puzzle games in Surgeon Simulator. That be why we play them. But yes, Raiders, if you guys plan on playing this game at all, which it's pretty old, I wouldn't blame you if you don't, there is spoilers ahead for the... I believe this is the third case forensics on the forensic side, and we're 3 streams into this game, so it's got some spoilers, just to let everybody know. To catch you guys up to speed, we're solving a murder of Miss Alma Parks. We believe that her husband killed her, but we aren't 100% certain on that. Hope that makes sense to everybody. And that being said, It's game time. For those questioning why yes, it is on my Wii. Yes, I am playing with the Joy-Cons and the not the Joy-Con, the nunchuck and the Wiimote. Just so everyone doesn't get confused.
So what if I'm in a wheelchair? It doesn't mean I can't stab someone. She was standing right in front of me, so I just shanked her right there. I turned myself into the police right after. You know what happened after that. But what about my hand? I injured it, that's all. How I injured it has nothing to...
As you should. Those controllers are awesome. They are. I love them.
I see. The victim's husband does have an injury on his hand.
Nunchuck is also objectively the best joystick a controller has. This is very true. I really like the nunchuck with the C button and the Z buttons. It's such a good thing.
This will prove that the bloodstains came from the husband.
I know this might be a controversial topic, but I think that Nintendo took a step back with the Joy-Cons. Yes, they are wireless controllers, and they are 2 wireless controllers, and I can do whatever I want with them. But I think they took a step back with them because they could have done so much more. She's kind of sexy. She is kind of sexy. She's very pretty. She's my favorite character in this entire game. They really did. Less broken TVs. This is true. Yes, the Joy-Cons have straps, but they aren't as strappy. You know? I gotta go to bed, but I hope you have a good rest of stream, Citrina. Thank you for coming in and saying hi, Dovely, and thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Their games don't push the initial selling point, which is the motion sensors. The Joy-Cons drift and break after 1 month of use, yeah. Yeah. I agree. Good night, Dovely. I appreciate you. I don't know what to do, though. We finished listening to the recording? No. Oogie. Is there a switch fit? What do you mean? Like, is there a Switch port of this game? There is not. Wii Fit? No, there is no Switch Fit, unfortunately. There's Switch Boxing and Nintendo Switch Sports, but there's no Fit, unless we count, Ring Fit as the Switch's Fit thing, but they didn't really have, like, a Wii board or anything like that. It's a little different. You know, it's good. I like it. So yeah, they did take a full step back. They really did. Right, I forgot they did use it boxes in this console, yeah.
True. These pieces of information do share a common bond. The blood on the victim's sleeve is type O. Joseph has a wound on his right hand, and he himself has type O blood. There's little doubt that the bloodstains on the sleeve were left by him. That doesn't prove that he killed Alma, though. We'll need more evidence to be certain. Let's keep investigating.
Switch has many Wii Fits. You have Ring Fit, or the many boxing simulators. Well, most well known for the one that has Hatsune Miku in it. Yeah. I think there's a total of 3 boxing ones, but I haven't played those ones, unfortunately. Or fortunately. Depends.
This is one bizarre case. There's so much about it that's hard to believe.
You don't think the husband did it, Dr. Kimishima?
Who knows? Anyway, let's put the facts we know so far in order. The reason why it's doubtful that the victim's husband is the murderer is because
His hand is injured. No. He hid the real murder weapon.
Yes. The knife he says he used could not have caused the wounds she died of. There are other reasons to doubt him too, no matter what weapon he used. Pushing it all the way through a human body would require a lot of strength. But he's...
It would be difficult for Joseph to stab Alma all the way through her chest because... Oh my gosh, Tyra! Thank you so much for the resubby! For 4 months! That's crazy! Thank you for that. I appreciate you. I hope you enjoy another month of ad-free viewing, Tyra. He id old. He can't stand.
Indeed. He is wheelchair-bound and cannot stand under his own strength. Would he be able to kill someone like this while sitting in a wheelchair?
His hospital records make it clear that he can't stand up at all.
Yes. The shape of the weapon and the details of the death make it unlikely that he's the murderer. Still, he insists that he's the one who killed her.
I don't get it. Usually people lie to avoid being blamed for a crime.
Huh. You have a lot of experience with lying, Mr. Investigator?
Hey, we agreed not to bring up the past, didn't we?
But why would he want to make himself the criminal?
All I can think of is that he's defending somebody else.
Either that, or covering up an even bigger lie. That doesn't change what I need to do at all. Contact HQ about the inconsistencies we've discovered and interrogate the husband again. I'm going to the crime scene. Tell them that, too.
Understood. I'll get authorization immediately.
Alrighty then. We're going to the crime scene. So this is the crime scene. Let's begin the investigation. Alrighty. Some stuff definitely happened. We got some blood on the floor. Alma Parker was found dead here. Yep. Got blood on the floor. What's that?
This. It's a shard of glass. What could that be from? Supposedly, only Joseph and the responding police officer were at the murder scene. If that's the case, then...
Shard of glass found in the scene was a piece of something, but it's odd. What's odd about it is no one noticed it until now. No one knows how it got there. There's no other pieces around. You could hurt if you said, no one else noticed it until now. Nope. No other pieces around. Yep, cool. Cool.
Yes, there were no other shards of glass in the area. The police wouldn't be so foolish as to contaminate the crime scene. I'm beginning to wonder if someone there had cleaned up the other shards of glass. I could send this shard to analysis. We might learn something about it.
Uh-oh. VTuber malfunctioning. VTuber malfunctioning. Fix it really quick. My Twitch is dying. No, is it? It's okay. Is it okay? I'm still in the red. Oh no. You're good? Am I good? It looks fine now? Okay. Scared. That was scary. That was really scary. Are you sure we okay? We okay? Chat to Shutters. Come in, Shutters. Yeah, it's okay for us. Okay, cool. Cool. I don't know why, but it dipped into the red and I was like, what's going on here, fam? We lost like 3,000 frames. Scary. Very scary. If that happens again, let me know, guys. I'm gonna watch you like a hawk over there, Mr. Okay. We will tell you. Okay. What's this?
There's an inscription on this clock. To my loving father and mother from Abby. A gift from a family member?
It seems perfectly fine. Cool. Just be attentive to hearing chat's screams of horror and pain. If streams has scuff again, hopefully it doesn't have scuff again, but we'll see.
This decoration look familiar?
One corpse's head. Hi, Minty. I see you. How's it going, Minty? Also, ew. How are you?
That's right. It's the same as that star-shaped bruise on the victim's head.
And so the top recommended for me was having issues too. Oh no! Gotta go eat BRB. Okay, cool. Have a good foods. Also, Fiesty. Hi, Minty. How's it going?
The murderer could have struck the victim with this clock. I need to take this back and carefully investigate it.
Can you check DMs real quick? We'll see if Discord will let me. So what guy got her to the clock then stabbed her, right? I know. Discord is being a jerk face. Yeah, it looks like a mess, doesn't it? Lots of very lovely friendos in here. It makes me happy. Thank you, BSC, of course. Ah, people. There are too many Discord notifications. Ah. That's why I haven't opened my phone the entire time. Scares me. Alright. Let's see. All the damn time, man. I know, it's bad.
There are traces of something having been burned in this fireplace. It's something other than firewood. I wonder if there's anything left. Huh, I've got something. What is this? There's something else here, too. Is this fur? What is this doing here?
Sus. That should wrap things up here. I need to go back to my office and sort through the facts. Lurk, much love, good luck. Thank yous, Minty. Much love to you too. I love how they actually make it look like a crime scene. You know, is that kind of weird? But it looks like an actual crime scene. Like the chair's knocked over. There's glass pieces. There's the white chalk line for the where the victim was. It might just be me being weird, but I think it's cool. Well, time to begin sorting through the information that I've uncovered so far.
These two hairs appear to be the same. If that's the case, then the hair from the fur was on the victim's clothing. Why, though?
Don't we still need the murder map? And we do.
Huh. The decoration on the clock matches the victim's head wound. But this couldn't possibly have been the fatal blow. I need to know exactly how this wound would have affected her.
Ow. Thank you for showing love, babe. Murder weapon. The decoration on the clock matches the bruise on Elma's head. Could it have been the murder weapon? You watch a lot of murder shows. I do. I know that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Little guy, could I bother you for a moment?
Anytime. How can I help?
Well, the wound on the victim's head was caused by a clock found at the scene. I want to know what that wound would have done to the victim.
Okay, I get it. I'll start looking into it right away.
My favorite has to be Chicago PD, though.
Let me know the moment you get some results.
That one's being analyzed. What is this one? Glass shard.
Guy, your turn.
Yes, what is it? Oh, you need something analyzed? Just one moment. There's some kind of compound on the concave surface here.
Any details?
It's wine. Yep, no mistake.
Ooh, wine. I like wine.
So there's wine on the inside of this piece of curved glass. That means this shard comes from...
a wine glass.
That's probably right. Then again... there could be some oddballs who drink wine straight from the bottle or something.
Perhaps. Let's assume for the moment that it's from a wine glass. A little more investigation may provide us with more information.
I like the lead voice actor's voice. Me too. It's so good.
Dr. Kimishima, I need to tell you something.
Is it good news?
No, bad. Another corpse has been found.
Uh-oh.
Give me a break. I'm already in the middle of investigating a case for you.
Well, the thing is, it might be related to the Alma Parker case.
What do you mean?
A female corpse was discovered in a warehouse at the harbor. The victim is identified as Abigail Parker.
Oh, man!
She's Alma Parker's daughter.
What?
Yes, it's not just Alma now. Her daughter's been murdered as well.
Oh my God. Is there any connection between the two cases?
We don't know yet, but considering the timing, I'd believe there's a good chance that they're related.
All right. Send the corpse over here. I'll perform an autopsy.
Right. I was going to come over and tell you about the clock anyway. I'll load all the information that we've confirmed onto the computer, too.
Huh. A man who comes to visit bringing a dead body as a present. You're the worst guest ever. This kind of thing tends to upset people, you know.
I love her! I love her! She's my favorite!
Hey, come on. This is my job.
I'm joking. I'll have a room ready.
Yes, that would be helpful.
She's scarier in real life. Always gives me those intense, horrifying stares. I see them in my dreams. Oh my god. I'll murder you and get away with the eyes. Oh my god. On the rip, yeah.
The daughter of Alma Parker, the first victim, Abigail Parker. These were her last words. I'm not making any promises, but I've heard your words.
Switching between corpses and effects. Point to the name and plate on the top and then press the A button. Oh, okay. Makes sense. I know, right, Zach? Let's begin examining Abigail's personal effects.
Oh, this is the cell phone that Abigail was carrying. It won't turn on. Is it broken? This should be sent in for analysis. It may have some useful information.
Huh.
Abigail's hair isn't black. I've seen this black hair before. It's...
on Alma's clothes.
That's right. It was animal fur.
No exit wound on this one. Alright. It's Alma Parker's daughter, Abigail. Let's begin the autopsy.
There's a deep wound on the chest. This must be the fatal wound. This stab wound has an odd shape. I've seen this somewhere before.
Is that our favorite shutterbug? It is. Cythrina, Tilda.
Aww. Hi, Kaisath. Welcome in. How are you, Kaisath? Thank you for the hydrate, Kaisath. Welcome in. And 17 months of tier 1 subby? That's crazy! Thank you so much for 17 months, Kaizaf. I hope you enjoy the ad-free viewing.
This is a cut. It seems like it was inflicted intentionally.
Fantastic. It's lunch and dopamine deposits are flourishing. We love it. We love that.
I feel like I've seen a similar wound somewhere before.
No exit wound, nothing on the head. Alrighty. I meant to click yes. Ooh. Back to the office we go. Oh, do you need something analyzed? Is this Abigail's cell phone? Yes. Can you see if it can be repaired? We might be able to learn something from it. Gotcha. I'll get on that. Oop, it's a not gonna snitch this one up kind of wound, yeah.
Just as I thought, these two hairs are identical. So we know that the hair from the fur found in the fireplace at the murder scene was on both of the two victims. From this, we can deduce that
animals in the evidence room, no. They were killed by a monster. The killer wore the fur.
indeed, the murderer had been wearing or using the fur somehow. Thus, it's not surprising if we found evidence of it with both the victims.
Thus, Abigail was dead for 2 days before her body was discovered. Oh, that's sad.
These murders are too similar for us to dismiss the possibility that they're related. The wound on Alma's hand wasn't caused by external trauma, while Abigail's wound was obviously made using a sharp tool. At first glance, these may seem to be completely unrelated. However, if we consider any similarities or connections between the two corpses, these wounds may indicate some hidden link that we haven't discovered yet.
He's still missing something.
Little guy, can we tell anything from this wound?
One moment. The stab wound in her chest is the same shape as Alma's stab wounds.
Is that so? My hunch was right. This proves...
The murder weapon is the same.
Yes. Both murders were committed using the same weapon.
So were they murdered by the same person?
It's likely, but there's no conclusive evidence of that just yet. The wounds aren't exactly the same. There's...
Where?
It's...
Depth of wound.
Yes. The depths aren't the same.
Couldn't that just be coincidence? They weren't killed by a machine after all.
I can't rule that out as a possibility either. Still, Alma's stab wound pierces all the way through her body and out her back. Abigail's wound barely reaches her heart. These wounds would require a vast difference in strength to inflict.
I see. Is that so?
In any case, it's dangerous to make more assumptions than is absolutely necessary. Let's continue investigating.
Okay, Well, there's something else missing, obviously. I hate playing the hey little guy, look at all this information game. Oh, Dr. Kimishima, we're looking all over this clock right now. It'll take us more time, so please come check on me later. Okay, bet. This is a fragment of glass, the wine glass. You want me to analyze it? Fertilizer. But further, yes. We'll need to know right now is that it came from a wine glass. Can you look in for any other more details that might tell us more about it? Alright, I'll need some time to do that. Okay. We have 3 things analyzing. What about this one? This one? And this one. Okay, cool. Cool. Am I missing things?
Indeed, these facts can be put together. Alma and her daughter Abigail. The 2 corpses share one common thing. That is...
weapon that killed them.
Yes. The same weapon was used for both murders. Another similarity can be found among their belongings as well. That is...
who is that me person? That me person is named the little guy. He's a crime scene investigator. He's a police guy. Well, no, he's our FBI agent. That's that. And he's in charge of us. I'm kidding, though. I'm kidding. We ask him questions and he gives us answers. What's the 2 victims' personal effects have in common was black animal hair.
Yes. Both of them had the same type of animal fur on them. There's a very high possibility that these crimes were committed by the same person.
Why is he named Little Guy, though? That's just a nickname. I don't remember his actual name. I'll get back to you on that one. They have a past history. They do. They do.
Kimishima, a new testimony has arrived.
Good. Whose testimony is it this time?
Let's see. First, we have the person who found Abigail's corpse. He owns a restaurant, but he seems to be an acquaintance of the victim.
Really? How did they know each other?
Well, it seems the victim was an occasional customer at the restaurant. According to the testimony, the victim had visited the restaurant not long ago.
I see. This may be able to help us determine the victim's situation before she was killed.
I'll be lurking while playing a card game. All good. Sounds fun.
We should confirm when he last saw the victim as well.
Yes. There's another bit of testimony that needs to be addressed.
Go on.
Well, it's Joseph Parker. He's begun confessing to his daughter's murder as well.
What?
When the questioner asked him about Abigail's corpse, he started with the whole I did it spiel again.
Why did you fools tell him about Abigail?
Well, he is her father after all. Someone was bound to tell him.
Well, we've lost the chance to learn what really happened from him.
No matter where you go, there's always somebody who has to ruin it for everyone.
Oh well, what's done is done. I'll listen to his testimony too. Send the voice data over.
Understood. Please do so.
Let's listen to this guy first. When did you see her last?
Well, when I found the body, I was up that morning fishing for the restaurant's Chef's Catch special. Oh yeah, if you go out a bit there, they're quite easy to catch. The market's fish aren't good enough. No, for the fish to be at their freshest, they have to be killed right when they're caught. Well, I was shocked. I never imagined I'd pull up a corpse. And even worse, it was Miss Abby Parker. That's right, I've known the Parkers for years. She'd come to the restaurant with her parents every now and again. Heavens, no, they never fought. They seemed very happy, a wonderful family. The last time Miss Abby came was 3 days ago.
He says that Abigail was at his restaurant 3 days ago. So Abigail was still alive at that time.
Oh, these at the top here? This is how many times I can make mistakes. If I reach 0 hearts, I have to restart everything again.
We can trace Abigail's whereabouts with these facts. Her corpse was found about 2 days since the man who found her body last saw her 3 days ago. That means that when the chef saw her,
hours before?
yes, it was not long before she was killed. There's a high possibility that Abigail was killed soon after she left his restaurant. It would be best to investigate the man who was seen with her the night she died.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, could I bother you for a moment?
If I said no, would you leave me alone?
No. I definitely think you should hear this.
All right, hurry up.
Thank you. Well, HQ has made a move. The FBI has arrested a suspect for Abigail's murder.
What's going on?
Who knows? Maybe they're jumping the gun. I don't know what the higher-ups are thinking. The man's name is Sean Bowen. He was Abigail's boss where she worked. His wife, Carolyn Bowen, was also taken in for interrogation. They're both at HQ now.
Huh. Is there any evidence that he's the killer?
It seems that this was found at the scene where Abigail had been murdered.
What's this?
It's an expensive lighter made in France. It's a custom order with his name engraved on it.
Well, that makes sense.
Sean Bowen. Well, there's no mistaking that.
We also showed Sean's picture to that chef. He confirmed that Sean was the man with Abigail at the restaurant the night she died.
I see. Let me guess. Here's what the FBI thinks happened. Abigail was having an affair with her boss. The situation got complicated, so he killed her.
Bingo, Dr. Kimishima. That's exactly what HQ thinks happened.
What about Alma's murder, then? Would he take the trouble to murder the girl's mother to hide his affair?
Honestly, I don't think they're looking that far ahead. They'd rather believe this than think that Joseph committed either of the murders.
I see. So Joseph is defending the man who killed his own daughter?
Well, now that you mention it, that doesn't make sense at all.
All right. We can't say for certain that this man, Bowen, isn't the murderer just yet. I'm sure he'll be able to tell us what Abigail was doing on that night as well. Can you get the interrogation recordings, little guy?
I've already got them. I know my stuff.
Nice of you to stay on top of things. Send me that data ASAP.
Got it. I'll do that now.
Let's listen to the recording again, just in case.
What? Abigail was... Is that true? I mean, yeah. I killed my daughter Abigail, too. I'm admitting it. I did it. What more is there to investigate? Who cares about the weapons? It doesn't matter.
Good heavens. What's going on? I haven't done anything to get interrogated by people like you. Abby? Yes, she did work for us. She was a very innocent and beautiful girl. You know the type, right? Look, I'm sure you figured it out for yourself, right? What we have is a relationship between two consenting adults. She's the one who asked me to meet her at the restaurant, but she got a phone call and left before the meal came.
Sus. Very sus.
How should I know? She said something came up, but who knows? Huh? That's my lighter. Where did you... the scene of the murder? A warehouse at the harbor? No! I've never been there! I don't even carry that lighter with me. I keep it at home, so what would it be doing there? I get it. This is a trap. Someone's setting me up to be the killer.
I don't know about that, though. That might be what HQ has up its sleeves.
Listen, that lighter's a custom-made, expensive piece. I keep it carefully locked in a showcase at home. The showcase? It's in my living room at my house. The only keys to the case belong to me and...
Me and who? Who else has the key?
The only keys to the case belong to me and... me and... Oh, don't tell me.
Huh. Why did his testimony end there?
Oh, that's when his lawyer arrived.
And they took measures so he wouldn't say anything self-incriminating, I take it. That's all right, though. I learned something important that I hadn't been expecting.
Huh. You got some useful information from that recording?
You weren't paying attention. If that man is telling the truth, then Abigail's cell phone has an important clue. That is...
Record of the calls made if calls received.
Yes. Upon receiving a call from someone, she abruptly left the restaurant and was killed. It's quite possible that call came from the murderer.
I see.
Even if the caller isn't the killer, we can identify who called her.
Gotcha. I'll make sure they hurry up and analyze the cell phone.
Wait. We also need evidence to back his testimony up as well.
That's true. What can we do about that?
It shouldn't be difficult to get a witness to verify his testimony.
A witness? But who?
Think about it. It would have to be...
Person we can ask in order to verify Sean's witness testimony is... Victor.
Right. You did remember seeing Sean and Abigail at the restaurant that night. You think he might have more to say about how they were acting then?
Yes. Can you go talk to that chef one more time?
No problem. I'll ask him for more details about that night.
There's also that lighter to consider. It's most likely that it was removed from Bowen's house by...
Wife, Caroline.
Yes. According to his statement, the lighter was supposed to be in his home. The only person besides him who would have been in a position to take it would be his wife, Carolyn. If we inspect the lighter itself, we may learn something from it.
I see. You'll need the recordings from Carolyn's questioning as well. I'll send it over right now, so please use the recorder to listen to it.
Yes, make sure I get those. I'm counting on you, little guy.
Hey, what's this all about? Why are you keeping me here? What could I possibly have to do with you? Huh? I was home all day on that day. So what? You found his lighter at the murder scene? Is that so?
It seems she knows about the lighter.
Is that so? I wonder why. So, is he a suspect now? I don't know anything about it.
She seems pretty calm for someone whose husband just became a suspect.
I don't give a rat's ass about that cheating bastard. Can I just go home now? I don't give a...
What an outburst. Jealousy sure is ugly.
I don't want to deal with a
Yikes.
She's rather emotional. Is she unstable?
That's just normal, Dr. Kimishima. You're a little too calm.
Wait, how does she know he was cheating? That's a good question, Mike, isn't it?
Well, I have my moments too. Sometimes.
Anyway, Carolyn's insisting that she was home the entire time.
Is there any way to prove that?
No, there aren't any witnesses. She says she was alone the entire time.
Did she know that Sean and Abigail were together that night?
No, we told her that her husband is a suspect in a murder investigation. She shouldn't know that Sean was involved with Abigail. We're trying to keep the details under wraps.
I see. If that's the case, then she knows too much.
Huh? What do you mean?
Let's listen to her testimony one more time. Pay attention.
I don't give a rat's ass.
That bit at the end. Why did she call him a cheating bastard?
Maybe he's cheated on her before. He looks like a player. I mean...
That could be a possibility. But what if there was another reason?
Like what?
Well, for example...
Saw him with Abigail.
Yes. What if she had seen Sean and Abigail together?
That would explain her hostility.
If that's the case, then she did witness what happened to the victim that night. This might lead us to something even more important.
Caroline called Sean a cheating bastard. She must have known he was having an affair. Who would drop a lighter with their name on it in a murder scene? I wonder who this is.
Hey, little guy, I need something analyzed.
Sure. Is it the lighter that was found at the murder scene?
Yes, I just need you to find any fingerprints on it.
Fingerprints, just a second. There seem to be a lot of them. Oh, wait. They're all the same set of prints, repeated over and over.
Can we find out whose they are?
Let's see. These are Carolyn Bowen's.
Bingo. So the one who left this lighter at the scene was...
Carolyn Bowen.
Right. Sean's wife, Carolyn, left the lighter at the murder scene.
Naughty, naughty, Carolyn.
Carolyn Bowen, Sean's wife, left the lighter at the scene of Abigail's killing. Her interrogation suggests that she saw her husband together with the victim. Does this mean that Carolyn is behind both the murders in this investigation?
Can't say for sure.
True. Even if she had a reason for killing Abigail, she had no motive for Alma's murder. But she may be able to provide us with information regarding Abigail's murder. I need a little more information from her. That's the little guy's job.
Dr. Mishima, may I help you? If you need me to analyze some of the information you've discovered, please let me know. I've got a lot of resources I can call on. I'll try to help you as much as I can.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, what's this?
It wasn't Sean who left the lighter at Abigail's murder scene. It was Carolyn. That makes her our most probable suspect now.
Really? I wonder what HQ's going to think when they hear this.
I don't care. I'm not interested in your office politics.
I know that. So, what do you think? Honestly.
I find it most likely that she's not the killer. Still, she may have witnessed something. If she finds herself our main suspect, perhaps that will loosen her tongue a bit.
I see. I'll use this info when I speak to her then.
You're going to talk to her yourself? That's odd.
It takes a liar to catch a liar. I'm good at this kind of thing.
We've all got secrets, don't we? I'll be counting on you.
Right. Oh, by the way, Abigail's cell phone has been repaired.
Great. Were the records of received calls intact?
She did receive a call during the time we believe she was at the restaurant.
However?
We've traced the call to a nearby payphone.
Huh, I see. I wonder if this information will lead us anywhere.
We're going to ask around the area if there were any witnesses near the phone, but we don't expect much. Still, there's no doubt that that was the last call made to her cell phone.
I see. So there's a good chance that call came from the murderer after all. Abigail was called out from a public phone. And then she was killed.
We'll continue looking into the deal with the payphone. Oh, we spoke to the chef again, too. Check out the recorder when you have time.
All right, I'll listen to it later.
How'd she act? Let me think. I remember that she was talking on her phone. I clearly remember that she left the restaurant in a hurry soon after that. The man who was with her left in a bad mood afterwards. No, I don't think that he went after Miss Abby. No. He left the restaurant an hour after Miss Abby did. I know that because I served a carafe of wine to the table. The gentleman drank it all himself before he left. I remember being disappointed because they ordered a very fine wine.
Dr. Kimishima, we've received a recording.
More questioning? Who is it this time?
Carolyn Bowen, Sean's wife. Once they confronted her about the lighter, she started talking.
I see. I'll check it out.
So what if my fingerprints were on the lighter?
Honey, because your fingerprints are on the lighter, we can confirm that you were at the scene of the crime.
So what if my fingerprints were on the lighter? That's got nothing to do with... Huh? Why am I a suspect? No, I'm telling you it wasn't like that. That skank. I didn't report it because I knew I'd get dragged into this mess. Yes, that's right. I happened to be out that day and saw them dining together. They looked like they were having the time of their lives, and I lost it. I was going to charge in there and slap both of them. And then the skank left the restaurant still on her phone. I followed that slut, but just because I was curious.
This woman's much too vulgar for my taste.
I followed that slut, but just because I was curious. I didn't want her to get away. Of course I was angry. She went into a warehouse not far from there. I couldn't see too well from where I was hiding, but she didn't come out for a while, so I peeked into the warehouse. And there was this hairy beast.
Hairy beast. Huh. Did you know this up?
And there was this hairy beast. It was on top of her. It was doing something to her hand with its terrible claws. I knew she'd been killed, but I had nothing to do with it. I mean, it serves her right. Did she think she could just steal any man she wanted? That's probably when I dropped the lighter. Of course, I didn't report it. I would have been the very first suspect.
I don't believe it. This is one weird testimony.
Oh, so that means the guy was right. She left before dinner, yeah.
Our murder investigation suddenly turned into a monster hunt. We've had a sketch artist create a picture from her account, but are there any animals that size around here?
Don't be ridiculous. It's someone wearing a mask and some kind of costume.
I thought as much. Could the killer be insane?
Who can say? There's no way to know anything yet. From the sketch, the murderer was wearing a mask. Now I know what that white shard from the fireplace was. It must have been from the mask that the murderer was wearing while committing the crimes. But why would the murderer throw the mask into the fireplace? Whatever the reason, it helps to sort everything out. Okay, I need to sort out the information I have on hand. My main concern right now is the costume worn by whoever killed the two women. How did it end up in the fireplace in the Parker residence, where Alma was murdered? The most logical reason that can be considered at the moment is...
Killer immolated himself to destroy the evidence. Yeah.
Yes. Putting it in the fireplace could be an attempt to destroy it. And if that is the case, something strikes me as odd about how Joseph, Alma's husband, was acting. That is...
He confessed to the murders.
Yes.
Thus.
He confessed to Alma's murder from the very beginning. If he was willing to confess, what reason would he have to hide any evidence? Let's assume for a moment that someone else is the real killer. Can we follow this hypothetical person's steps? This person would have killed both Alma and Abigail. The first person to be killed would have been...
Abigail.
Right. Alma's corpse was found first, but Abigail had been killed before then. In other words, the killer wore a costume to kill Abigail, then killed Alma the next day, after which the costume was discarded into the fireplace. However, we haven't found the murder weapon yet. There were no traces of it in the fireplace. The killer would also have some connection to the two victims as well. We can assume that Abigail personally knew her murderer. The reason for this is...
Went to dinner with the killer, was stabbed in the chest, responded to the phone. Yeah.
Right. She received a phone call from a payphone to call her out.
Man.
The killer knew Abigail's phone number, and Abigail rushed out right after receiving the call. It's unreasonable to think that she would do that for someone she didn't know. Similarly, there's a good chance that Joseph knows the killer as well.
I'm back! Welcome back! How was Foods?
This is because...
Most likely that Alma's husband Joseph knew that there was. The reason for that is he's lying to protect him. Foods was good?
Yes.
Good. What'd you have for Foods?
So, Joseph would have no reason to defend whoever killed his wife. So, is the killer someone that the entire Parker family would be acquainted with?
Ooh, got a message from Little Guy. I had rice and beans with chicken, broccoli, and mushrooms. Ooh!
Dr. Kimishima, sorry to keep you waiting.
That sounds really yummy.
We've taken a look at the clock we recovered from the Parker house, and...
Oh, hello? Naomi, can you hear me?
Aww! Hi, Alyssa!
Alyssa? What are you doing there?
Wow, I can hear you. This guy let me in.
Little guy?
This girl said that she really had to talk to you.
Alright. Alyssa, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
I need to do some work with the man you're with. Be a good girl and be quiet for a little bit.
Okay.
Okay. So, about that clock.
Yes, I heard that much. Get to it.
As you mentioned, the decoration on the clock matches the wound on the corpse's head. It probably fell off the desk and struck the victim's head. This may have happened while she was struggling with her assailant.
I see. Is it possible for that wound to have been the cause of death?
No, that's impossible. The impact wouldn't have been enough to kill someone. We've inspected the exterior of the clock, but it doesn't seem that damaged either.
I see. Then... Little guy? What's that sound?
Sorry. Looks like this clock is the kind that plays a little tune.
Hey, Naomi?
Alyssa, you said that you'd keep quiet.
I'm sorry, but that clock is broken.
Oh,
Little guy, has anybody looked inside the clock?
1 second. What the? Dr. Kimishima, there's something inside.
We found just what we're looking for. Thank you, Alyssa.
Murder weapon. You know that jingle? I do. I don't know where from, but I do know it.
I want to know more about this weapon, little guy.
Oh yeah, no problem. It has an X-shaped cross-section, and it's 25 centimeters long. It's thinner at the tip, and it's shaped more like a steak than a knife. This isn't a commercially available weapon. This is just a piece of steel with sharpened edges.
Huh. So the killer made it?
It seems that way. It's a poor cutting implement, but it could certainly be used for stabbing.
I see. This could be the weapon then.
Sharp steak became weapon hilts. Ooh. Ooh. These look like they belong together.
The shape on the end of the weapon's hilt appears to match the bruise on Alma's hand. This bruise could be from Alma pushing her hand against the hilt of the weapon. If that's the case, then the person who used this weapon would have to be...
Would have to be Alma.
Yes. If the weapon is used by thrusting forward while applying pressure with the palm, then the only way Alma could get this bruise is if she was the one wielding the weapon. But what does this mean? These two pieces of information can fill in Abigail's timeline that night until her death. When was she last seen before she died?
How many days ago was the murder victim Abigail Park last seen? 3 days ago.
That's right. She was seen at a restaurant that she was a frequent customer at. The one with her at the time was...
Sean Bowen. I like how we were one of
She
the
was
answers.
witnessed there with her boss. Afterwards, she left the restaurant alone. The reason she left was...
She had a phone call.
Yes, a phone call caused her to leave the restaurant immediately. But where did this call come from?
A payphone nearby.
The payphone near the murder scene. It's most likely that the killer called her from the public phone, then waited for the victim to arrive and ambushed her. That would be what happened on Abigail's last night in this world.
I'm missing something still. Hydrate, thank you for the hydrate void. And the posture check, I appreciate you. Let's see.
Yes, if we put these together, it should be easier to identify the weapon. The victims, they both died from being stabbed in the chest by a weapon with the same shape. Their wounds matched the shape of the weapon found inside the clock. The two of them were killed with the same weapon, this handmade steak.
This weapon matches the strangely shaped wounds on Alma and Abigail, who was using the weapon. Then
Abigail was killed by the stab wound in her chest. The shape of her stab wound perfectly matches the shape of the weapon found in the clock. The bruise on Alma's palm indicates that she had been using the weapon. If Abigail was murdered by Alma, it would make sense for Abigail to respond to a phone call from her mother. There's also Abigail's final words to consider. Huh. Why would she say that?
she didn't know it was Alma.
That's right. The killer was wearing a mask and covered in fur at the time. Even as Abigail lay dying, she had no idea that her killer was her own mother. That's why she called out, to warn her mother away. From the phone call, she would have assumed that her mother, Alma, was somewhere nearby. But if Alma is the murderer, how did she end up killed by the weapon that she had been using?
Dr. Kimishima, the results of our analysis have come in.
Good. Which analysis was this?
The wine glass. Something else was detected in the residue.
Well, what is it?
We've detected traces of benzodiazepine in the wine.
Ooh, benzodiazepine.
Benzodiazepine? Isn't that used in sleeping pills and anti-anxiety medication?
That's right. It seems to have been mixed in with the wine.
Little guy, was there any benzodiazepine found in Alma's body?
No, why? The results of the drug test came up with a negative on that.
That's all right. I just wanted to make sure that she wasn't the one taking it.
Okay.
She was gonna drug the hubby, most likely. Most likely.
If we believe that Alma is the one that killed Abigail, then Alma put the sleeping medication into the wine. The one who drank it was...
Joseph.
Yes, her husband Joseph.
What do you mean? Are you saying?
That's right. Alma tried to kill Joseph as well.
But, Dr. Kimishima, isn't that just...
The weapon left a bruise on her palm. That is proof that she used the weapon.
But she was killed by that same weapon.
That's true. Let's stay calm and think this through. We have evidence that there was a struggle between Joseph and Alma, don't we? That is...
The blood on Alma's sleeve.
Indeed. The bloodstains are quite likely from when Joseph was injured and grabbed Alma's wrist during the struggle.
Then, did Joseph kill Alma during that fight?
I'm just saying that this is one conjecture we could make.
But there's no motive. The family reportedly got along well.
Little guy, where is Mr. Parker right now?
Huh? He's still being detained.
Good. Tell him something. Tell him we found the weapon Mrs. Parker was using inside the clock.
All right, I'll do that. Where are you going, Dr. Kimishima?
I'm going back to the murder scene. I want to find Alma's motive.
Murder scene!
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, can I bother you for a moment?
What's the matter?
HQ contacted me just a moment ago. It seems Joseph Parker has a message for you.
The victim's husband? But why?
I don't know. I'll send the recording over to you right now.
This message is for whoever is investigating my case. I don't know who you are, but I'm impressed by your skills. Go to my house and check above the fireplace. My wife's diary should be behind the stones. You must already know that I can't stand. So that's the only thing I couldn't get rid of. If you read it, you might find out that my wife was
heard every word. I'll have to check above the fireplace.
There's some family photos of them. Some of them are old, some of them are from recent times.
Above the fireplace, behind the stones. This must be it. Alma's diary is in here? Here it is. I should take it back to the office and go through it.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, can you spare a moment?
I do if it's about the case.
Well, of course it is. Alma Parker's autopsy is about to begin.
Good. I hope they find something.
Yes, and regarding the results from the auto-imaging scan, a tumor has been found in Alma Parker's prefrontal lobe.
Oh.
A tumor?
Yes, it's about 5 centimeters in diameter, and it seems to have been causing CVD.
Cognitive something disorder.
Cerebral vascular disorder.
Yep.
If that...
Yes, well, even if she hadn't been killed, she didn't have much time left.
That's not the point. Tumors in the prefrontal lobe cause visual and auditory hallucinations.
Yeah, because it controls the it's also the decision-making part of the brain. Fun fact.
There's the chance that this may explain her strange behavior.
Wait, so you think this is related to the case?
I found Alma's diary above the Parker's fireplace.
Just wanted company, I know.
What? Then Joseph was...
He was telling the truth. Reading this may tell us more.
I write this diary giving thanks to the mountains and to the flowing waters. My headaches continue today. That bruise seems to have gotten bigger, too. Should I see a doctor?
Oh, sweet bean.
Bruise. What is she referring to?
Black bruise on right palm.
That's right. She was still alive when she got that bruise on her hand.
I write this diary giving thanks to the mountains and to the flowing waters. A miracle happened today. I can barely believe it. I heard God's voice, beautiful and pure. The bruise on my hand is a sigil passed on to me by God Himself.
I see. Well, I'm no theologian, but I doubt this was a revelation from God. What happened to her was caused by...
having auditory hallucinations.
Right. Her experience was likely caused by the tumor in her prefrontal lobe. She interpreted the whispers of her disease as the voice of the Creator.
Oh.
I write this diary giving thanks to the mountains and to the flowing waters. Today I heard a shocking premonition. We were walking the path against God's divine will.
Oh, no.
My pain was inflicted on me as a punishment and a warning to me and my family.
Oh, Alma.
I cannot let this be. I must save my family. I write this diary, giving thanks to the mountains and to the flowing waters. The preparations have been made. I will become the beast of the Lord and lead my loving family. I will sever them from this world and engrave the sigil upon their bodies too.
Oh, Alma.
Abby, my little girl, I willingly become the beast so I can save you.
Beast of the Lord. That explains the fur.
I write this diary, giving thanks to the mountains and to the flowing waters.
Damn right, I know.
I learned a terrible truth today. My little Abby never reached his side. It's my fault. I severed her connection before engraving the sigil. Ah, my loving daughter. Please forgive your mother for being so foolish.
Oh.
Joseph will be saved. I will engrave his sigil and lead his soul. I'll make sure it won't hurt. Joseph, let us be reunited in his world.
That's why she put the benzodiazepine in his wine. So he wouldn't feel it.
The diary ends here. Alma died after writing this. The sigil that she says she engraved onto her daughter is... That's right. Alma thought the black bruise on her hand appeared as a holy sign. That's why she thought she was saving her daughter's soul using the same pattern. She also planned to do the same to her husband.
I know, Var.
When she said she'd make sure it won't hurt, she meant...
sleeping pills.
Indeed. This diary answers a number of the questions we've had regarding this case.
Oh.
Until this point, I had thought that Alma and Abigail had been killed by the same person. But now it's clear who killed Abigail. And yet, there are several things found at the crime scene that could not have been Alma's doing. I need to review the information we have to determine if these murders were committed by the same person. Hey, little guy, I have something else that I need you to analyze for me.
You do? I thought we've already been through everything.
It's more that I want you to sort through what we know. Alma wore the mask and the fur when she killed Abigail. However, Alma couldn't have done everything herself. For example...
From what we know about the case, the death of Alma could not be behind was Alma's.
Yes, Alma didn't stab herself, and there were obvious attempts to hide evidence after Alma's death. One such piece of evidence is...
burning the mask and fur.
Yes, someone tried to destroy the costume Alma wore in the fireplace. Another piece is...
hiding the murder weapon.
Indeed. The weapon Alma is believed to have used was hidden inside the clock.
Only one person was able to do this.
Yes. Now we can finally see everything that happened in this case.
Conclusion reached. Case has been solved. Oh. Brutal, man.
The dead shall speak. Let's put together the truth of what happened here. In a way, you could say Alma Parker is the first victim. She had a gigantic tumor within her prefrontal lobe. The conditions caused by the tumor changed her. This card has the evidence of that. Yes, she believed her hallucinations were divine visions. Parting with the world, her beloved daughter was first. It was that same love that led to Alma's attack. This card proves the violence Alma carried out on her Abigail. What could I do with that? Indeed. She put on a mask and fur, then killed her. That's why Abigail failed to recognize her own mother. Instead, she kept screaming in order to warn Alma away. Abigail's last words are proof of that.
Mom! Stay away! Run!
After the murder, Alma tried to guide her child's soul. The proof of that is on this card. This is likely what Mrs. Bowen witnessed. But Alma thought she had failed to save Abigail's soul. In order to guide the soul to its rightful place, Alma thought the sigil needed to be applied before death. So she made careful preparations for Joseph's murder. The evidence of that is shown on this card. Yes, but this plan failed to work. Joseph woke from the pain and struggled with her in a panic. This card tells us the evidence of that. Alma wore the mask and fur again to kill her husband. That's why Joseph didn't know it was Alma attacking him. He desperately caught her hand, resisting her. And in the ensuing struggle, they fell, stabbing Alma. When Joseph removed his attacker's mask, he realized... It was first thought that both cases had the same murderer. But with so many mysteries solved, I know that can't be. This is the card with proof of the reason why that is.
Gravity did it. What proves that the both murders could not have been done by the same person? I
can't mess around anymore. It's time to get serious.
And let's do this one then.
Yes. After Alma's death, someone erased evidence of her guilt. No matter how it was done, it couldn't have been Alma. And so the truth of this card is brought to light.
Proof that Alma did not commit both killings. Even if Alma did kill Abigail, she couldn't have killed herself like that. Who did that deed?
This person wanted to hide Alma's crimes. First, her costume was destroyed in the fireplace. The weapon she used was hidden within a clock in the house. Another knife was used to make Alma seem like a victim. This card shows who took this effort to exonerate Alma. Joseph knew Alma was not a woman who could commit murder. Her bizarre acts were a result of her brain tumor. Even then, she still loved her husband and cared about him. Her final words are proof of that.
Joseph, my love, I'm sorry. I can't save you.
This is the truth behind how her life's light was put out.
Naomi, you have a call from Mr. Parker.
Yes. I was just thinking about visiting you. All right. I'll be there soon.
Will you be all right? If you think there's any danger.
Chief, what do you think love is? A true love in which each thought of the other to the end. That may well have been the integral part of this case.
I can't guarantee it's any good. Alma always made coffee.
Thank you.
My wife, she was the best companion a man could hope for. Even when I was stubborn or angry, she still loved me.
That's adorable.
Mr. Parker, it's my duty to uncover the truth.
I understand.
You loved her. Even if you'll be misunderstood and branded a killer, you wanted to hide the fact that Alma tried to kill you.
I'd be better off if she had killed me. There's absolutely no way she'd kill me without a cause. She must have had some reason for what she did. Please, if it ends like this, Alma will be known as a lunatic. You have to find out what truly happened to my wife. Please.
Yes, I will. That's my duty. Death comes to everyone. I'm a little jealous.
Oh, there you are, Dr. Kimishima. I was looking for you.
I see. What do you want?
I have the report from the Oxford autopsy.
Tell me all about it, right now.
Right. Her brain tumor was kind of... well, strange.
Strange? Could you be any more vague? Were you actually present at the autopsy?
Well, yes, but it was a condition I've never seen. The tissue around the tumor was black. Nobody knows why.
Black? The same as with Veronica. Remove that tumor. I'll have a friend at Resurgam check it. And I want the death certificate made by the end of the day.
You want me to do all that?
No excuses. Get to it right now.
I'm on it.
Veronica's death. An old woman losing her mind. What in the world is going on?
All right, I think we do these last two and then we call it a stream.
done, Dr. Torres. Yeah, thanks. I saw you the other day.
Maria again, let's go.
What
yes.
are you doing here?
She's great. I love Maria.
Beginning? What are you talking about?
Hey, Maria. You got a sec?
Yeah.
Earth to Maria.
What? Never mind. You want something?
Yeah? How'd our new guest do? You think he'll help?
Sure. He's fast and precise. I don't see a problem.
Huh. Well, I guess that means he passes.
Hey, Gabe.
What? I don't have any spare cash on me.
That's not it. Never mind.
Hmm? I mean, I could get you a prescription for some tranquilizers.
Don't make fun of me. Forget it. I'm fine.
Are you?
Damn right.
Okay, then. I've got some work for you.
What?
Ferris wheels collapsed in Oakdale. The chopper's waiting.
Why didn't you start with that?
Why the hell didn't you tell me sooner, moron? I'm
Don't trip over your own feet.
Mans doesn't tell me things that I need to know.
What kept you, Dr. Torres? Come on!
Sorry! Take her up!
Ferris wheel collapsed at the theme park. Multiple victims require medical attention. That's a broken arm if I've ever seen one.
Please hurry! Over here!
I see. This one's got some broken bones. The other patients need to be looked at too. I need to set his arm first. I have to grab his arm and move it back into place. If I'm not careful, it'll hurt him even more. I have to fix this quickly. Alright, the bone's been reset. Now to fix it in place with a splint.
Dr. Torres, this patient needs help!
Huh? I got it. Wait up and I'll be right there. Okay, not a band. Perfect. Now I gotta use a bandage to hold it. Hey, oh, this isn't good. A piece of the
Ooh,
frame
yikes.
was like ruined.
Yikes.
Hey, I got the hydraulic cutter. We can cut the metal out with this.
Goddamn idiot! Don't touch him!
Removing the foreign object should be our priority in this.
Oh, yeah, this is totally a textbook procedure. Shut the hell up! Just get out of my way and be quiet unless I say otherwise.
What? Fine, whatever.
Goddamn amateurs will be wasting my time. He's hemorrhaging a lot. I gotta treat that first and keep his vitals stable. Can't do anything about these wires here. Crap! Note to self, don't touch the wires. Damn it, vitals don't look good. Alright, that's all I can do for him right now. We've gotta cut this chunk of metal. Hey, his vitals will drop while they're cutting the metal. I have to watch his condition.
Dr. Torres, another victim's in rescue!
Got it. I'll be right there once I have a second. Damn, there's so much to do. Gotta think about what's most important.
Just a bit.
Are these glass shards? I gotta pull them out.
Shoot! Okay, forceps! I gotta get it, let me forcep!
Strap ammo out quick, so don't worry. This hemorrhaging must be from somewhere under his clothes.
I'll get the scissors. Let's get these clothes off.
I gotta match the angle of the guy. Not make any mistake. Good, good, doing great. Continuing. Perfect. Now let's take a look in here. The wounds opened up. I'll perform.
You killed him! No, I didn't, I swear. He's fine.
All right, the frame's been cut. I'll leave the rest to you.
Good. I'll treat the hemorrhaging and then begin a blood transfusion. He's hemorrhaging badly. He needs an immediate blood transfusion. I gotta disinfect the area before using the needle. Okay, now for the needle. All right, perfect. Gotta hurry and secure. This one's treatment is done. Move him over for transport. This wound's huge. I need more gauze. All right, hemostasis. The last step is securing the gauze with tape. This wound's good to go. I'll start treating the other wounds. I've finished hemostasis. Get that transfusion ready. Need to secure the vein. Gotta do it carefully. One done. Transport.
My son's still inside. Please, save my boy.
What? Hey, make sure the paramedics know that.
Understood. I'll contact them immediately.
All right, now to wrap it.
Doctor, they found another victim. It's the child we were told about.
I'll perform the treatment. Get the kid over here. Okay, that should just...
Dr. Torres, it's that child.
Meredith, you're gonna be all right now. Your dad was worried about you.
Where is he? Is he
That was a little hard to hear, so I'm gonna say, my dad. Where is he? Is he alive?
Of course he is. I rescued him myself. Now hang on, it's your turn. Great, you're doing well. Attaboy. All right, they're off.
Thanks, Steve.
You should thank your dad. He's the one who told us about you. All right, get him out of here, now. All the wounded have been taken care of. Mission complete.
Mission successful. Ooh, did I get S rank on this one? A rank. I'll take the A rank. A rank's good.
Treatment. Well done, Dr. Torres.
Yeah, same to you. Things went okay.
I like that.
Hey, take her up! Next.
The patient's entered cardiac arrest. This isn't good. Check for a pulse. Get the epinephrine ready.
Idiots, there's no time. Start CPR.
A rank for amazing, indeed.
You dumbasses, we don't have any time to waste here.
What the? Dr. Torres, please stop.
Also for the almost dead, but not the less amazing. Yeah.
Everyone is so goddamn useless. We'd all be better off without morons like them.
Please, calm down, Dr. Torres. They didn't make any mistakes. You shouldn't be so angry at them.
We're too damn soft on them. You got a problem with how I do things? Go with those losers.
Oh, hey, Dr. Torres. Man, she's always like that.
I love this game. This game is really cool. It really is. Endoscopy time.
Lady Tomoe, they are ready to see you now.
I will be right there.
Have you heard? It seems Lady Tomoe has returned.
Of course she has. Her leaving this place was a mistake.
This family needs her. She needs to stop playing.
Announcing Lady Tomoe.
It's been a while, Father.
Indeed. Have a seat.
I'm glad to see you are well. I'd been told you were ill.
The elders leap to conclusions. Merely a lung problem.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that.
However, it is true that I am not as young as I was. The elders feel that the clan succession must be decided.
I cannot presume to understand what you mean by that.
It is simple. I will find a suitable husband for you.
What? Heck no. No, I don't need no man.
Will the lady refuse? This is unprecedented.
Selfish girl. She takes the Tachibana clan too lightly.
I shudder to think what will happen in the future.
I humbly...
Whoa! Hold it right there!
Ha! Hi, Chief!
What in the world?
Intruders! Intruders amongst the clan!
Chief? Dr. Cunningham?
Yo, Tomoe! We came to rescue you.
I fly to Japan for a conference and get dragged into this. Give me a break.
Who are they? What happened to the guards?
Are these the kind of people Our Lady is associating with?
Such insolence! Seize them!
You fools! Be silent! You two are from America. Are you here to take Tomoe back?
Of course. Tomoe is one of our trusted doctors and a friend. We're not going to let her be given away without her consent.
What Chief said.
I have yet to hear an answer from my daughter. Tomoe.
My answer? Father,
Oh, hell no. He just claps on me?
Good. Master!
No.
A doctor! Call a doctor!
You have 3.
Hurry up!
What? Panicking on the battlefield is not the path of honor. Goto, call for a doctor. Ikeda, ready a bed. Get water!
Yes, milady.
Water! The lady requests water. Make haste!
Father!
He's got tension pneumothorax. He'll go into arrest soon.
What kind of man is this guy? I can't get a needle in.
You require an open airway. Stand aside.
Hanzo is
All right,
skilled,
that's it.
man.
We've cleared a way for the air to escape. Now what? How can we operate if a scalpel won't cut his skin?
Hanzo, my tools! Prepare for an operation.
Hey, what are you gonna do?
If the cause is a ruptured bulla, we can close it off. I can seal the hole in his lung with fibrin glue.
It's worth a shot. Let's do this.
Yes!
His right lung is leaking air into his thoracic cavity. We don't have any more info, so we'll have to look around.
Understood. Beginning the operation.
Yoshikage Tachibana, 50 years old, male, 76 inches tall, 264.6 pounds, first aid for tension pneumothorax, cause assumed to be ruptured bulla in right lung. Ooh, 10-minute time limit. Ooh.
There isn't a moment to lose. Hurry and find the ruptured area.
I understand. Time for my Tachibana-style endoscopic skills.
Now I need to get back away from the computer.
The inflammations in the lungs are hemorrhaging. We can't let it go on.
The hemostatic forceps are ready. The hemorrhaging has been treated. Let's move the endoscope further in. There are affected areas. Is there something up ahead? We're done treating this area. Let's hurry up and go to the next.
Okay.
Hey, there are affected areas. Begin treating them.
Oh, come on, blood. Why'd you do that to me? Why? Alright. Go further in. Drain. No, not syringe, drain.
The nearby affected areas have been treated. Moving on. Affected areas here as well. We won't lose. I'll treat them all.
Yikes. Yikes.
Good. Treatment complete. There are affected areas all over. Start treating them immediately.
The affected areas have been treated.
It's hemorrhaging severely. We'll have to treat them while we proceed. Here found the ruptured bulla. There's severe hemorrhaging. Can we even treat it like this?
The hemorrhaging isn't stopping. It may be caused.
All right, good. The fibrin glue. This isn't good. The glue's been flushed away. We have to start over. All right, good. The fibrin glue.
The glue formed a.
Oh, come on.
I'm starting over.
All right, good. The fibrin glue's created a seal. This isn't. We need to find what's causing this hemorrhaging and fast.
What the hell?
This isn't good. It won't stop until we find. We need to find what's causing this hemorrhaging and fast. I see more affected areas further on. There's gotta be something. It's a thrombus. It's disrupting the bloodstream around it.
The bloodstream? Dr. Cunningham, could this be the cause of the hemorrhaging?
I see. If this thrombus is increasing the local blood pressure, then the hemorrhaging makes sense.
I'm going to treat the thrombus. Doctor.
Yeah. Listen carefully. Treating the thrombus is almost the same as dealing with the tumor. First, inject the affected area with medicine so it protuberates and can be excised. Be careful how much medicine you inject. Too much and it'll burst.
The thrombus.
All right. We should be able to treat the pneumothorax now. Let's go back to where it was.
We found a ruptured bulla. I'll be.
All right. Good. The fibrin glue.
The glue formed a seal. We can do this. Keep it up.
The glue's solidified. It's gonna be all right. Keep going.
Operation complete. We were able to save him. Father.
Whew. Almost gave me a heart attack there. I'm glad he'll be okay, though.
Oh boy. No bads. I failed. I got one. No. Hi, Twin Wolfblade. Welcome in.
Well done. We pulled through.
Yes, thank you very much. I don't know what would have happened if you weren't here, Doctor.
You'd have saved him on your own. It's your skills that saved him, you know.
B rank. B rank. Get a B rank. Better than a C. I'll take it.
You've awakened, Master.
Where is she?
We have loaned her a jet. She is likely returning to America. The elders had no response to her excellent reactions.
I see.
Oh, I nearly forgot. Lady Tomoe has left a message for you. I must learn more if I am to master the Way of Honor.
That minx. So, she has no intention of returning, then. Hanzo, it is your duty to watch over Tomoe. Go.
You mean...
What use does our clan have with an untrained girl?
Very well, then.
Wow! This plane's crazy! Can we sit anywhere we want?
Of course. It belongs to the Tachibana clan.
Stop getting excited over everything. Are we getting a meal?
Yes, of course. Feel free to have as much as you like.
No.
Hey, are you sure you're okay with leaving your butler?
Hanzo. He has served me well for all this time. I cannot force him to come along with my selfishness.
Well, don't worry. Just hire yourself a younger, hotter guy.
I thank you for your unnecessary concern, Dr. Cunningham.
Oh, how long have you been standing there, Gramps?
Hey, what the hell?
Woo! Go Hanzo!
Don't blame me. You saw him sneak up on me.
How shameful to attempt to me, Dr. Cunningham. This slight on my honor demands you perform.
Screw that! I'm no samurai.
Until we meet again,
Cutting
Father.
myself over this.
We have 1, 2, 3. We won't have a single endoscopy one next stream. Because the endoscopy one doesn't happen for a while. Well, dang. Ooh, you're playing them in chronological order? Yeah, we have been. I wanted to try playing them in chronological order because I've played them individually, like just by themselves, but I've never actually played them chronologically. And honestly, I'm kind of loving it. It's very fun playing them in chronological order. I see. It makes the story more immersive. It does. It really does. The question is, though, do we continue tonight? It's like 10 o'clock. I have work tomorrow. I haven't eaten food yet. I probably shouldn't. I'm a little hungry. But I want to play. So what's the next level? We're gonna be... It's probably this one. Then... surgery. Then we're stopping. I mean, we could. I could take a little mini break. And we can play these 3. Because I need to get food. I'd be hungry. No, you have work tomorrow and you need the sleep, you right. You know, you stream tomorrow after you finish your work days. This is very true. This is very, very true. I also need to make the thumbnail for next stream too. So, because I want to have at least 7 thumbnails, so I can have one for each specialty, and then the last stream is going to be one of the longer ones because I'm wanting to finish the last part in the in one consecutive thing because it's big. Go EPs, miss. I will. I promise. But I really think I can get at least 7 streams out of this game, if not more. But this story is one of my favorites, and I'm glad I get to share it with you guys. The question is, though, who do we raid? Because I don't know if anyone's live right now. I'm having so much fun with this game. I am too. Well, I knew I was going to, but I was like, I'm worried that everyone's not gonna like it. The characters are charismatic and the story is good. It really is. I enjoy the story a lot. Danny is live. There's so many fun people that I love and adore. It's gonna be so hard to choose. Ah, that scared me. Why are we throwing things at me? Why are we throwing things? Oh, that scared me so bad. I did not expect it. I was so focused. That scared me so bad. Oh, man. I really don't know who to raid. I need to get more points. Yes, you do. Who are the options? That's the reason you've been avoiding the horror game, huh? Yes, that's exactly why. I get scared so easily. Be a rebel, end stream. I could end stream. You just end it. Like a boss. I mean, yeah. We've got a couple different options here. We get points if we raid. We have Danny Dawn Show. We have Miss Fushi. We have Halky. And we have Hachi. And Clover. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Go ahead, just end stream. Say a cool line and then end it. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I very much could, though. You know what? We're just gonna raid Danny. Because I can't think of anybody else. So that's what we're gonna raid today. But Danny's playing God Hand. It looks like an older game and looks kind of epic. I unfortunately don't think there's anyone else playing any of the Trauma Center games right now. That would be so cool, though. Yeah, it's just me, so there's nobody else playing them, sad. We'll just raid Danny. It's fine. But I'll see you guys next time. We'll see when that will be. I'm hoping tomorrow after work, but we'll see. We'll see. I had a lot of fun today. Trauma Team is one of my favorites, and I'm having so much fun. I will hope to see you guys next time. We'll probably play some AI Somnium Files next time, because I need to catch up on that game. But I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye!